Hello, 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 hello. How are we doing, chat? Crack open the second monster real quick. Two monster kind of day. Yesterday, we won't speak of the football game that happened yesterday, but we did do a good job with RunAndBun yesterday. Very good job with RunAndBun yesterday. We beat Shelly, Deathless, and we beat Bridge Rival, Penguin Bridge Rival, Deathless, which both are, I feel like, pretty impressive feats in New Game Plus Plus. And we are still sitting here at 6 deaths. We're still sitting here pretty light on the death front. Um, how did I lose? I think I lost you two to Shell, and then I don't remember. I lost you to Norman, and then I think I lost you on accident to the Winstitutes, and then I lost you to Maxi. But for the most part, like 6 deaths, not bad. This thing is a death that shouldn't have happened. This is a death I think that shouldn't have happened. This is a death due to a mistake. This is just part of the game, and then these were unfortunate. You know, triple crit on this guy, and then this guy got double crit. But honestly, as far as like deaths go, it's really not that bad. Really not that bad. Let's change the wallpaper. What wallpaper are we feeling? I always really like. Ooh, I remember that one. I like the machine one. I like the city one too. Where's the city one? I like the city one. I think the city one's nice. And you let's make the sky. Cause y'all are in heaven. And this is like purgatory. How do you spell purgatory, chat? Can't spell. What is up, tube suck? Did I throw away my cheese after last night? It is not thrown away. I still have it. But yes, that was a not fun day. A not fun night. It was, as you can tell, my voice is a little my voice is a little scratchy from the yelling. And I wasn't very happy. We threw that game away. Completely threw that game away. Purgator. Okay, maybe Purgatory is too long. Then we don't have a name for our like living box. I honestly I don't usually name the living box. How are you doing, Tube Sock? We're gonna get. I'm sure at some point we're gonna get Sil coming in here today, and Sil's gonna talk about that being a Bears fan. We might get Christovus coming in. Christovus is also a Bears fan, and we'll get some shit from them. I'm sure. That's all in good humor. I'm sure. Let me put this up here. And let's make a post in the Discord. Let's make a post in the Discord that we are live today. And I think hopefully today we're going to try to. I have not calced I'm doing better now that I slept on it. Yeah, it still hurts, but after sleeping on it, I guess you're less depressed. But it's okay. It's football. It's winning and losing is all part of it. After we lost like so many injuries that we had, like losing Tucker Craft and then losing Micah Parsons, and then I think we lost Zach Tom again, and like all of our all of our injuries is we kind of knew this season was on borrowed time, which sucks because it kind of felt like this was the year. This year felt really good. Um, we have been doing some calking, a little bit of calking, but not a whole lot. We have been looking ahead at Winona, and I think Winona, we need to get a slow king. I think we have to get a slow king, and I think slow king is going to have to deal with a Celesteela. And the kind of plan for the tentative kind of plan for this is Penguin lead debate CC out of the Raptor. We go to Gardevoir, who we may scale like our HP on. And then we take a CC, we click Future Sight, we take a CC, we click Future Sight, we take a CC, and then we click Draining Kiss. And at -4 Spadef, we always will kill the Staraptor. And we'll heal back to basically full. If he crits us, we could be low. But nothing should see kill on us except for Hawlucha and Celesteela. So Hawlucha will come in, and then Hawlucha will take the Future Sight. That'll kill the Hawlucha, which will get us Celesteela with guaranteed Heavy Slam. That's like the ideal situation here. And then we'll get ourselves a Slowbro. Or not Slowbro, Slowking. Who is not as good as a Slowbro. But hopefully ours has some decent defenses, because if we do have decent defenses, we might be able to come in here with Slack Off, Slack Off, Slack Off, Seismic Toss, Slack Off, Seismic Toss, Slack Off, Seismic Toss, Slack Off, Future Sight, Slack Off, Seismic Toss. And we want to like control our HP to try to get this Volcarona in. Or Volcarona comes in with Bug Buzz. What we might do, because I think our Slow King, after taking Heavy Slam, should bait Earthquake. It's not always Earthquake. There's Sight Overlap. If we get a really bad Slow King, we might like go Sigilyph with Flame Orb and Psycho Shift over a Burn to the Celesteela, which will help the Slow King beat it. But that makes the Sigilyph worse later on, so we kind of would prefer not to do that if we don't have to. But a Slow King beating this should be able to get in Volcarona. Wipe, thank you, Noxy. I appreciate it. I will, just for you. I will if you will. Shake on it. You wipe yours, I'll wipe mine. Or I'll wipe yours, you can wipe mine. So we want to get in Volcarona and then hit it with a Future Sight. Just to break its sash. And then bait Bug Buzz, where we could like swap into Garchomp. And then Garchomp is faster. Rock Tomb will kill the Volcarona. We'll get Shaman with Seed Flare. Where I'm hoping we can go to like a Scavalier to take the Seed Flare, bait Air Slash, and then go to Penguin again. And then Penguin have a like Icy Wind, and if we don't get crit, then maybe a Citrus Berry could mean the Empoleon takes this kill for free. Getting us Altaria Earthquake, where we can then go to Sigilyph, have Sigilyph click Tailwind, and then get Hyper Voice into Gardevoir, who then Draining Kiss kills the Altaria. Or maybe Power Item Moonblast kills the Altaria. That is our hope. That is like the idea behind our Winona play. And it should be okay. It should work. We have to get like a decent enough Slowking. Our Slowking has to be at least decently defensively bulky. That's why he's not as good as Slowbro, is because Slowbro is ostensibly super bulky and does a very good job. Which is also why we don't want to do Sigilyph, because if Sigilyph comes in, like, we will burn the Celesteela, but we will still take a heavy slam, which means that we are probably just dead to Hyper Voice Altaria after setting up a Tailwind. I'd rather not sack Sigilyph, so we are really hoping we get a decently bulky Slowking. I don't think I have like anything else that can do the Celesteela. You remember when I asked you to slow down? I did ask you to slow down. I've been trying to catch up to you. I've been streaming like every day, and for like 5 hours a day, trying to catch up to you. You didn't wipe, did you? That's not what you mean by that, right? Please tell me you didn't wipe. I don't know if like Executor can do the Celesteela, where we go like Lepaberry with Harvest and go like Synth. You're making moves. No, I calced Hellroom, but I need a side quest calc Heist because Hellroom requires P2 sec. Ooh. I'm worried about our Hellroom. Because I think if we have to take Slowking here, then that means we don't get a Gliscor. And a Gliscor with U-turn is really good for Hellroom. So like if we don't get Gliscor, then we could get a Ghost type, or we should be able to get a Ghost type from Pyre, but like we have Volt Switch on Galvantula, we can scale slow flip turn on Dragalge, and we have like a few rapid spin mons that we'd have to scale, but like that's the only like switching moves that we have, unfortunately, because we lost Ambipom. So the fact that we don't have Ambipom means the Gliscor is a lot more valuable for us, specifically in New Game Plus Plus. So I would really not have to get a Slowking if I don't have to, but we may have to get a Slowking. And I don't think there's any more flip turny guys I can get. 8 planned sacks on Hellroom? Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, and we do have stuff we can sack. Like, Mightyena is very sackable. Carnivine is very sackable. Nidoking is very sackable. We do have, like, sackable stuff. We have plenty of Protect bots. This Kingler is very sackable. And then, luckily, we do have, like, Executor, who can help us with the Maxi 2 line to hopefully make that easier. So it's just a matter of we'll have to see what happens. Do I want to risk with Harvest? Harvest can keep proccing over and over and over again, right? So like theoretically, Executor can just PP Sol Celesteela completely, right? Theoretically. We can just keep synthing and then like have Lepa proc, and then we have 5 more turns for Harvest to proc again, so that we get another Lepa Berry. I'm pretty sure that's true, but I don't know it for a fact, and that's what's spooky me a little bit. Because if we could have Executor do the Celesteela, that might be nice, but then we don't get like Detra stalled it out with the same strat. Okay, that's good to know. Because like stalling out the Celesteela would be cool. Maybe we could, if we could at least just like stall it out of, I mean, if we stall it out of like all of PP, Gardevoir maybe can come in like Future Sight and then get Volcarona, and then the Future Sight hits Volcarona, but like that's asking a lot of Gardevoir. And like that's the thing with like Slowking is Slowking will get Future Sight, which will let the Volcarona come in. We hit the Volcarona with Future Sight to break its Sash, which then lets like Garchomp come in and do this. Honestly, I thought about like trying to get a Beast Boost Guard line. I thought about trying to like set up a Tailwind and then Beast Boost Guard, killing the Celesteela, and then having Beast Boost for the Shaman and the Altaria. I thought about it. Because if we're plus special 1 attack because that thing died, Gardevoir, does 75% Moonblast. But it's just not enough. We don't guarantee the kill. If anyone can do it, it's me. I don't know. It's neat, but I don't think it works. Yeah, it's neat, but I just don't think it works. You don't see the vision? Yeah, I don't see the vision either. So like I think we have to get Slowking, and Slowking deals with Celesteela. Unless we have some other way to get like damage into this Volcarona. I mean, we could go if we want to put a what is that? Not the Iapapa, the Roat Berry. We could go Roat Berry Garchomp to deal with the Volcarona. Like we come into a Bug Buzz, Roat breaks its Sash, and then we kill with Rock Tomb, which would let Eggy instead of Slowking probably beat this Celesteela because Eggy should get guaranteed Volcarona with Bug Buzz. So we completely just stall out the Celesteela and Dragon Pulse it down. And then we get the Volcarona. We go Garchomp, who has that berry. And then base Garchomp, we don't show kill to Altaria, but we are massively outdamaging it. And so it should always just be Shaman. Shaman should always come in on our Garchomp, where we then could go a Scavalier on the Seed Flare to get Air Slash, and then go to Penguin, which is I actually kind of like that. And I think we got 4 of those berries. I think we got 4 of those berries. So we got 3. Surely we can spare a Roat berry, right? I don't think I've ever used all my Roat berries or all my Jacoba berries. I actually like that, chat. Is there ever a risk here of like taking Heavy Slam and it crits and then Flamethrower crits us? Hypothetically, highest roll Heavy Slam crit into highest roll Flamethrower crit does just kill Eggy, and if that happens, we wipe. But that's like a 1 in 16 into a 1 in 16 into a 1 in 16 into a 1 in 16, and that's just fiction. We're not going to play around that. Okay. We're going to not take Slowking. I'm going to say it. We're going to not take Slowking. We're going to take Gliscor because Gliscor is going to be so invaluable for us in Magma Hideout. Having another U-turner for Hellroom is going to be essential. Having as many opportunities to defeat Hellroom is how we have to route this. So that's what I'm going to do. So this is probably going to be our Flannery team. Or not our Flannery team. This is our Winona team. Let me take a screenshot of this. And then we need to calc the gym trainers. We have not calced any of the gym trainers. We have not looked at it at all. So let me record this so I don't forget it. Copy this. I feel like, what are the odds that Harvest procs? It's a 50% chance, right? Having 5 chances, it's honestly more than 5 chances because like it's honestly like 6 chances for a 50-50 to proc. It's like 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5. If just 5, if nothing else, there's only a 3% chance that in 5 coin flips it doesn't proc the Harvest. And if it's 6, then it's like 1.5% chance. That being said, we are going to have to risk that 1.5% chance multiple times. But I think that's just what we're going to do. Also, our Eggy's not particularly bulky, unfortunately. We're okay, but we're not great. So we do take a bit from flamethrowers, especially if he burns us. So after he's out of flamethrowers and we're taking heavy slams, then we're more likely to be able to take like 6 opportunities to get a thing. We love gambling. Let's go gambling. I can't stop losing. We are not going to take our Goliath score yet. I think we'll wait to take our Goliath score afterwards. I think we could beat those 120s or whatever, but just in case something happens on these fights, I want to not take that yet. Okay. So, Intimidate Masquerade with Focus Sash. We can lead Raichu. Raichu Fake Out plus Volt Tackle is a guaranteed kill in this Masquerade. That way we make sure webs don't go up. We're going to take... He's going to Intimidate us. So we do like 17 damage to him. At the highest, we could be 194 divided or minus 17 divided by 3 is 59. We could be at 182. 182 minus 59 at the highest, which is 123. If we were at 123, what do we bait? Is there anything faster than our Raichu? Probably not. We get Rotom. We just get Rotom like right away. And that's perfectly, I think, fine. Getting Leaf Storm Rotom. And it should always be Leaf Storm Rotom. Actually, that's the lowest we could be. The highest we could be is actually higher. If we crit Fake Out on the Masquerade and we do 45, 194 minus 45 is 149. Divide that by 3 is 49. So I could be 182 minus 49. We could be as high as 133. No. What? Wait, that says low. Wait, no. We should be higher. He has 194. All right, let me recap this. At 194. And then if we are intimidated, Fake Out could do 17 at the lowest, which means he is at 177. Divide that by 3 is 59. Which means we are 182 minus 59. So we could be down to 123 at the lowest. But if we crit Fake Out, we could do 30 damage. Oh, that's still a Rotom. If we crit Fake Out, We could do 45. 194 minus 45 is 149. Divided by that by 3 is 49 damage. So 182 minus 49 means we could be as high as 133. Which should still always get Rotom. Okay, perfect. So whether we crit or not on the fake out shouldn't matter. Raichu after Volt Tackle should always get Rotom. Wait. Never mind. We don't kill at -1. What the fuck am I thinking? Wait, what? Can I go Magnet? Fake out plus Volt Tackle is not a guaranteed kill on the mask. Of course it's not. Why would it be? W range 176 plus 17 is 193. So if we hit the bottom 5 rolls of fake out and then the bottom 1 roll of Volt Tackle, we won't kill the Masquerain and we'll die. So it's like a 1 in 16 into like a 1 in 2. So like a 1 in 32 chance that would happen. And of course, this would not be happening if we have the Life Orb, W Life Orb, W New Game Plus. We could possibly go like Sticky Barb Raichu, and we fake out the Masquerain to break its Sash and then bait Bug Buzz. Where we then could go to like Pyroar and Overheat, take the kill. And Pyroar is useful because Pyroar also can kill the Rotom later. Pyroar probably gets Porygon 2 actually, which would be bad. It'd be Porygon 2 with the wrong ability. Chomp also takes a Bug Buzz, and they can kill the Masquerain. Chomp also gets the Porygon with the wrong thing, gives it Ice Beam and Special Attack Boost, which would be bad. What about Galvantula? Can't really come into a Bug Buzz. What about like a Penguin line? Where we like defog and Icy Wind and Flash Cannon the Masquerain. Penguin would probably end up getting us Gyarados Earthquake. But we can't guarantee. Actually, it'd probably get us Rotom with Discharge. What if we just let webs go up? If we just like let webs go up and Pyroar just like flamethrower kills the Masquerain. That should get us Gyarados. And we go like Sticky Barbs Pyroar. With Sticky Barbs, we shouldn't get Porygon 2. We should get Gyarados with Waterfall or Earthquake. We also could have Galvantula just say fuck it and let's do it, where we like Thunder plus Volt Switch the Masquerade or something like that, and let webs go up. Galvantula, we wouldn't want in because Galvantula gets a Sportgon with the wrong thing. So we'd have to like fake out plus Volt Switch, or like just Thunder plus Volt Switch. And Penguin at full HP. Thank you, Princess Sill. Hopefully we have better luck with this than the Packers had last night. Penguin should get us Rotom. And a full HP Penguin actually is never dead to a discharge crit. So we could go like Cherry Berry Penguin. Fucking Brandon McManus, man. He has cost us so many games this year. It's absolutely gross. So we let webs go up. And we go for Thunder plus Volt Switch to kill the Masquerain. And then we Volt Switch into Penguin, who gets us Rotom for out damaging us and being faster than us, because no one sees kill on Penguin. No one sees kill on Penguin, period. So we go Cherry Berry. He could go for T-Wave. He could go for Discharge. And when we defog, we defog to kill the Rotom-O. Or not kill the Rotom-O, but get rid of the webs. For Young Hoku, oh yeah. Let's just get another shitty kicker in here. Why not? Eggy kind of fucks this Rotom as well, which is pretty neat. We could like just synth up however we want. Let him Leaf Storm a bunch, and then like he can paralyze us. That's fine. If we end up just coming in with like Pyroar, I think that what we want to end up doing is having like Galvantula probably coming in and then taking the kill, or at least like maybe like voltaging to set up something. Pyro unfortunately just would get us Porygon 2, which we don't want. It'd be the wrong Porygon 2 as well. I almost feel like we could PP stall this Rotom-O. Or like Dragalge could do this as well. The things we need to be worried about are this, specifically this Gyarados. We probably want like Galvantula to come in on a Earthquake, show fast 2-shot so we can't D-Dance with T-Wave, and then Volt Switch. Probably want something like that. Goon does 87% if we're burned. If we get like Flame Orb Goon. Having to go Flame Orb definitely makes Goon less good in the gym battles. That's 100% sure, 100% true. We also probably have to worry about this Togekiss. Raichu might be able to beat this Togekiss. Come in on Orsphere, Encore the Orsphere, or Encore the Nasty Plot, and then just like take our time to take the kill. Scavalier kind of beats the Porygon. Lucario maybe can beat the Porygon, and Lucario can't beat the Togekiss. We're too slow. If we Volt Switch kill, um, if we Volt Switch kill this Masquerain and put out like Crocodile, would our Tim go into the Rotom-Mow to clear off the White Herb? Because that's kind of interesting. Clearing off the White Herb and then baiting guaranteed Rotom-Mow Leaf Storm. Because another thing is if we can have like Raichu with Magnet shows fast kill a Togekiss, and crazily enough, we show fast kill to the Gyarados, even with his Walkenberry. So if Rotom or Lone Raichu is the one who ends up being out when the Rotom dies, or if like Raichu is the one that kills the Rotom, we can get guaranteed Porygon getting the right download, which is really nice. So I almost want to try to like Toxic this Rotom-Mow. So Thunder, Volt Switch, kill the Masquerain. We go Penguin, get the Rotom-Mow. Defog, clear the webs. Go Eggy until he's out of Leaf Storms. We can just keep synthing up until Eggy until he's out of Leaf Storms. Or we go Dragalge. We want to get back into Raichu, and Raichu doesn't really want to take HP grounds. We want to take a Discharge or a Thunder Wave. Alolan and Eggy probably can just PP stall this Raichu, which is or this Rotom-Mow, which is kind of interesting as well. If we have Eggy try to PP stall this Rotom-Mow, we could literally PP stall this Rotom-Mow. I honestly think Eggy with Lepa Berry and Harvest can just legitimately PP stall this Rotom-Mow. And when he's out of PP, we swap to Raichu. To get the Porygon. And then Porygon's Tri-Attack. How do we beat the Porygon? Magnezone maybe. Magnezone with like metal sound. We probably could go maybe like Flame Ward or Magnezone and get drop his like Spadef down. We probably just go Asper because that's the only thing we care about is if we get frozen on try attack. He can't if he burns us, that's fine. So we just go Asper and we try to like metal sound, metal sound. If he's -4 Spadef, we can get him to just like -2 Spadef and then Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt. And that should get us Gyarados with Earthquake. So the next question is, how do we beat this Gyarados? Galvantula comes in on an Earthquake, not dead to crit. He could possibly D-Dance. No, if we take Earthquake, he should always see kill. So we can Volt Switch, bait Waterfall, or Earthquake again. Do 40%. We'd like to get like Raichu in at some point. Because we want Raichu, or we want something to kill it that then baits Aura Sphere out of the Togekiss so that Raichu can beat the Togekiss. It is fast, so something, whatever comes in, is going to have to take a Waterfall or an Earthquake. But then just needs to do like 60%. Which might be able to be like Garchomp with a Citrus Berry. Dual Chop should just take the kill. And should get like Air Slash or possibly Nasty Plot Togekiss. I don't think it's Nasty Plot because we're faster than with 2-shot, so it should just be Air Slash Togekiss, which then lets us go to Empoleon to bait Aura Sphere, and then we go to Raichu and we Encore and we will take a kill. I think that works. What's the weirdness of this line? The weirdness of this line is like maybe if we get like double frozen on the Rotom, or not the Rotom, on the Porygon. Otherwise, I think this line's fine. Good enough for me to run it. What is up with like Young Hoku? Because I feel like Young Hoku used to be really good. Like I feel like when I first started hearing about Young Hoku, is he was hitting everything, and then all of a sudden he like just like drops off. And then I thought McManus also used to be really good, and then just dropped off. With kickers, it's weird. With kickers, it feels like they're really good, and then all of a sudden one day they will miss a kick, and then from there it's just like they're shit. I wonder if it's the yips. Hello again. How are we today? What is up, Robo? Did you get your you got your package, right? Packers special teams are cursed. Packers special teams are fucking cursed. Like legitimately, the Packers special teams are just cursed. No problem, my man. Love played well. Yeah, Love played well. It's not Love's fault at all. Like Jalen Reed had a pass hit him in his hands that would have been a touchdown to win the game. Your legs are cooked. You went to the gym with your friends on Friday. Oh man, the first time of a leg day back at the gym after not using leg days a lot is very rough. It's very, very rough. And you're going to be feeling it. The day after is bad, but tomorrow is going to be worse. Oh, wait, no, today is. You went on Friday. So yesterday would have been bad, but today's the worst day. After today, it starts getting better. After today, it will start getting better. But that is always true about leg day. Who are we missing? We're missing Penguin. We're gonna lead you. I think we need Raichu to have the magnet so that Raichu shows kill to Gyarados and shows kill to Togekiss. You get the magnet. Let's just give you like wise glasses or something. First time I was in the gym, that motherfucker destroyed me. I feel I feel like people that go to the gym, if they have a friend that doesn't go to the gym, and then the friend that doesn't go to the gym comes in, they purposely make that first workout super hard. Just to be like, let's get them. How's the run going? The run's going swimmingly, man. I don't know if you missed yesterday, but yesterday we had two very cool lines. Our line for Shelly and our line for Penguin Bridge Rival were both very good. Or very cool. There was risk to the Shelly line, but very, very little risk to Penguin Bridge Rival. And if you, from what I hear, with like if you know Penguin Bridge Rival, to do it with like very little risk, deathless is rare. Okay, let's get that there. Let's go Asper here. Let's go Cherry here. Let's go Citrus here. And I think we can do this fight. I've done it once and wiped. That was my first time ever doing Penguin Bridge Rival. And it was tough. Luckily, like, it's tough, but the fact that we have Garchomp makes it kind of, like, less bad. It's rare to have Garchomp, right? Garchomp's a very rare encounter to get this early in the game. So is Gardevoir is a very rare encounter to get this early in the game. But because we're doing New Game Plus Plus and we've duped out all the other things you can really get on those routes, we'd have these two very rare encounters at this part of the game, which have helped us get through a lot of fights. So this line is not fully calced, but it should be fine. I think, like, it should be fine. I should have saved before this. That's fine. We have saved, like, right before this. While we were doing the cupping, so it'll be fine. This is Masquerain. Masquerain's gonna click webs this turn. I didn't check. I'm pretty sure he has to click webs. Yeah, it's +9. He has to, unless he sees kill. So we're gonna Thunder and then Volt Switch. We are Compound Eye, so Thunder can never miss. Thunder's gonna take him down to Sash. Webs are gonna go up. And now we're going to Volt Switch, and we're gonna put out Penguin, who should get us in Rotom Mo for being fast out damage. We are Cherry Berry. if we went to the correct item. This Rotom here can go for Discharge this turn, or it can click Thunder Wave. I think it's equally likely to go both, basically equally likely. We would like to see Thunder Wave here, but it doesn't really matter. We're going to click Defog. Okay, that's good. That means Empoleon is healthier for later, which is going to be useful. I think there technically is a chance that we get, like, really para-hacks. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, because we do drop his evasionness, so we clear off the White Herb. That's very clear. That's very interesting. We should just be able to go Eggy now, and then Eggy's just going to PP stall this thing. And then we have to keep track of his PP. We need to keep track of his PP here. Or possibly we could just risk a crit at some point and go to Raichu. But preferably we would not do that. We might be able to go back to Galvantula and try to like eventually get like Volt Switches into him, but we also don't really want to do that. We want to, I think, get him below 50 so that he can't switch out after he's out of PP. So let's go for a Leaf Storm here. Okay, there's one Leaf Storm. I need to be keeping track of this PP. I honestly probably don't need to keep track of it, but let's see, Leaf Storm, he's used 1. Discharge, he's used 0. HP Ground, he's used 0. I don't need to keep track of T-Wave probably, but T-Wave, he's used 2. I'm gonna speed this up, I think. Okay, there's 3. There's 4. Now he's below 50, so he should never be able to switch out. So now we just synth until he's out of all of his PP. And we use our Lepa, and then Harvest eventually at some point should proc. And we get our Lepa back, and now we can just continue to PP stall this thing. He's -6 and he's out of Leaf Storms. Can I just go Raichu now? If it's HP Ground and it crits, he could do 70% to us. We have no reason not to just keep trying to PP stall. We get our Lepa Berry back. We know that he's out of PP when he starts using just T-Wave. He can't swap out because he's below 50. I'm like more saying that for myself than anything else. We got our Lepa Berry back. And I hope y'all get used to seeing this because this is likely a line that we're also going to be using on... This is also likely a line that we're going to be using on Winona. How many PP do we have to stall through? How many discharges does he have? He has 15 discharges. And he has 15 hidden powers. So we're going to be here for just a little bit, chat. We could try to kill this, but we don't want to. We do not want to kill this. Not with Eggy, at least. I feel like this guy's annoyed as shit. He's like, what the fuck? Why is this guy just sending over and over? I'd be so mad if someone, like, if in like a competitive Pokemon game or something like that, someone would just sit on me and did this. Which is basically like singles, I think, in like singles Pokemon. Isn't this basically a strat at some point? Like, okay, so now he's going for only T-Waves. So now he's going for only T-Waves. This is what battling Detra in the league will be. I can see it. So now we're gonna go to Raichu. We did this because Raichu holding the magnet shows fast kill to Gyarados, and we show fast kill to Togekiss. So we will guarantee get Porygon 2. And then Porygon 2 will get the right disguise download, or right download that we want, where it's special attack. Or, I mean, attack, not special attack. So now we just Psychic and Psychic will kill the Rotom. I mean, you did. You did. That Eggy is something. This should give us Porygon. Okay, he gets attack boost. Now this should be Tri-Attack. We're gonna go into... I think just go straight to Magnezone. Yeah, we'll just go straight Magnezone. If he gets like multiple freezes, this could start being a little weird. We have an Asper Berry on and only Asper. We don't really care if he burns us, unless he starts getting like multiple crits into high roll crits into burn. All right, so Magnezone versus this thing. We're gonna Metal Sound this. -2 def. After one Metal Sound, we two-shot with Thunderbolt. So we can Thunderbolt now twice. It's burn. We are a little lower than I thought we'd be. Take 58 down to 47. That means we'll be 36 after the next tick of burn. At 36, it could be Waterfall out of the Gyarados as well. Does that matter? No, Waterfall crit can never kill Galvantula. We're gonna Thunderbolt this. This should kill, and now we're gonna get Gyarados. This is either going to be Earthquake or Waterfall out of the Gyarados. We're going to go into Galvantula, who's faster and never dies to crits from either. No, we hit Compound Eyes, which is what we want to hit. Compound Eyes is better, but we never die from crits to either. And we show fast 2-shot, so he can't E-Dance here. Plus, he also just straight up sees kill. So we're going to fast Volt Switch this. Unnerve is better IMO because of the Gyarados specifically. Incorrect. Having 100% accuracy Thunders is just better. It's just better. Especially like Compound Eyes versus Bright Powder Mons that you're going to be facing in Magma Hideout. I think Compound Eyes is legitimately just straight better. I've had both too. I would take Compound Eyes every day. Like, this Gyarados is something, but like Galvantula usually can always swap in, and then you just Volt Switch and you have someone else finish the kill. Crit there's crazy. So many. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, there's merits to both. There's definitely merits to both. But I would take 100% accurate Thunders every day. Like, 110 base power, 100% accurate move is just very, very good. Okay, we're going to take this kill, and then Togekiss is last. We show fast 2-shot to Togekiss with Iron Head, so it should never be Nasty Plot. This is going to be Air Slash. In fact, I don't think we're ever dead to Air Slash crit. We probably could just go for Iron Heads here. Punch him. So the original plan was to go to like Penguin and then bait Ore Sphere, which we still probably do. Because after Leftovers, we may not guarantee kill this. It's very likely we do 49%, 49.5%. Actually, we're never dead to an Air Slash, so we'll just go for the kill. But the plan was to go to Penguin to get Ore Sphere, and then go to Raichu. That Volt Tackle, finish the kill, or Encore. But that also works. Okay, on to the next one. This fight, like, this fight's tough. This fight is a very tough fight. I hate this fight. I have always hated this fight, specifically because of that Golduck. I hate that fucking Golduck. I have never had something to deal with it. I'm very hopeful that Ludicolo deals with it. I've never had a Swiss Swim Ludicolo for this thing. This thing cooks you. Like, I swear, this Golduck is one of the hardest things to deal with in this gym. This Golduck is so fucking hard. Okay, so we are in the rain. This Pelipper also does a whole lot of stuff. The Pelipper being Choice Scarf is also pretty annoying. Can Empoleon beat this thing? Where we like Icy Wind, Flash Cannon or something? And then, like, look at this. Like, my Ludicolo is slow, just straight up just slower than this Golduck still in Swiss Swim. What about... so will my Gardevoir. I was like, maybe a Trace Swiss Swim, but we're still slower. He has 139 base speed, we're 136. So like this Golduck is going to be a problem again, I think. Maybe there's like some kind of sucker punch line with Goon, like where we get some damage in, and then we go like Flame Orb and we sucker punch him to do 49 after someone does some damage. Because Goon is faster than the Dekadui and can one-shot the Dekadui, which is nice. Gardevoir is dead to highest roll Weather Ball crit on this guy. What about Eggy? Eggy, if we can bait Weather Ball and then swap into Eggy, Eggy should beat the Pelipper. And then we could probably have Eggy pretty full. Weather Ball crits will deal more than our Synth heals because we're in range, so Synth only heals 50%. Or, I mean, 25%. But, like, technically, Eggy could gain HP on this Pelipper. Very technical. And then a Dragon Pulse means the Pelipper wouldn't be able to switch out, so we would take, like, he could start going for struggles. We could let him struggle kill himself, possibly. Eggy would have to be like 100% HP to not bait Dekadui. And if it doesn't bait Dekadui, it probably baits Golduck. No, we bait Caesar. Baiting Caesar early is not awful. Especially if it's like guaranteed aggro Caesar. We're not dead to aggro crit. So like technically Arcanine I think could come in Tim the Caesar, and then take the aggro, and then should live a Bullet Punch. If it's Bug Bite and he eats our citrus, then we're never dead to a Bullet Punch anyways, and then Overheat just takes the kill. That's not a bad idea if we could get the Caesar, but that means we have to be like a guaranteed 100% HP to not get the Dekadui. We could lead Goon, where Goon could protect with Flame Orb so that we have Goon already pre-burned. But I don't think that's super important. The only thing having him being pre-burned does is mean we can come in on an Ice Beam and not have to worry about getting frozen on the Golduck, which probably is useful, but if he only has a Weather Ball, also who else can just deal with this thing? If he only has a Weather Ball available to him. Araquanid probably could. Empoleon kind of can. Empoleon can like slow him down, and then someone else can maybe finish the kill. Dragalge also doesn't care that much about a Weather Ball. Although it's not 0, but it doesn't care that much about a Weather Ball. Ludicolo just straight up doesn't care about a Weather Ball. So that is a real thing. We could go like Obstagoon to bait the Wither Ball and then swap in Ludi here. And then Ludi, like Giga Drain just takes this kill. We can go Surf, Giga Drain. We'll be like full HP. We should be full HP, basically. In fact, we're just straight faster, too. So if we're Miracle Seed, 2 Giga Drains is guaranteed kill, and that should put us at like full HP. We don't really want to be full HP, because full HP means Dekadui doesn't always see kill with Brave Bird. And that means he could substitute. And if Ludicolo is in, If Ludicolo is in and we are high HP, it's gonna be Decadui for slow kill with Brave Bird. So we can come in, take a Weather Ball. If we are Miracle Seed, we could take the Weather Ball and then Giga Drain. And crit should never kill. That should heal us to full. Then we take the Weather Ball, and then we can go for like Surf Kill. We can go Surf. And that should get us like Decadui guaranteed Brave Bird. Zone on the Brave Bird always takes a Brave Bird and then should always bait Shadow Ball. He can't substitute because we have Metal Sound, which would then let us go back into Goon. And if Goon is burned, Knock just takes the kill. Knock just straight up takes the kill. And so we're going to be Flame Orb Goon. That means we don't have to protect turn 0 because we'll come in for free on the Shadow Ball. And then we'll get burned, and then we'll knock off, kill the Decadui. Caesar is going to see slow killing us with Bug Bite. We show a fast 2-shot, so he shouldn't be able to aggro. Or he shouldn't be able to Swords Dance. Does Golduck see kill? No, Golduck does not see kill. So that should give us guaranteed Caesar with guaranteed Bug Bite. Which means we could go Pyro or Charcoal. Or Arcanine Charcoal. Either or. So let's plan for Arcanine Charcoal because we can also get an Intim on him. Bug Bite plus Bullet Punch never kills. We go for Overheat. We take the kill. That gives us Golduck guaranteed Surf. And this is the issue, because we'll have taken some damage on Ludi. So we'd be dead to a Psyshock crit if he still has his Psychic Gem. So maybe we get rid of his Psychic Gem, but then he also could go for Hypnosis. On the Surf, we could go to Empoleon and have Empoleon have an Asperberry. And we Icy Wind him. And then we stay Empoleon until he Hypnosises us, where we then go to Ludi. And then once he slow him down once, Ludi's faster. We Giga Drain, we go back to like full HP, and then like take a Psyshock. And then we always can go back to Goon, and then Goon's Sucker Punch takes the kill. Alright, that works. I'm totally down for that. Who do we bring as backup? Backup can be maybe like Araquanid. Araquanid's pretty good against this Golduck as well. And probably just pretty good in general. We're taking you, we're taking you, we're not taking you. You are the lead. You need to have Flame Orb. You need to have Chesto. You actually do not need to have Charcoal. Overheat is just a guaranteed one-shot. But I don't want you to have any kind of berry, because that'll just help the Caesar. So, I mean, it won't help the Caesar, just Doesn't help us. So we'll just go charcoal. And then zone is only acting as a pivot to come into brave birds and bait shadow balls without being able to get substitutes. So zone really doesn't need anything. We can give zone possibly like an Asper berry or something to in case the Golduck is an issue. Let's go like Lumberry here, just in case. It shouldn't get used, but just in case. Let's give you Miracle Seed. And let's give you Lum as well. All right, I think we're ready for this fight. Oh, Kasami, I missed it 19 minutes ago. Holy shit, I can't believe I missed that. Hello, Kasami. I can't believe I missed that. I completely missed that in the chat. Thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. You're not the. I was about to say. I thought you were Christmas for a second. I was about to say fuck your bears, but thank you for the sub. 11 months. That is crazy. That damn Alolan egg is broken. The Alolan egg, I think, is going to be very useful. We're going to use it to beat the Celesteela, I think, to try to make sure that we can get a Gliscor. I think that's the plan. Do we have everything correct? You get Flame Orb, Charcoal, Chesto, Lum, Miracle Seed. Yeah, should be chill. What was that? Y'all see they were like glowing red? Y'all see that? That's a weird visual bug. I've never seen this visual bug before. It's only on this tile, too. Or this tile, too. That's so strange. What is that? All right, Gooner should bait with a ball, right? Yes, it does. And it's Choice Scar, so we cannot swap. All right, tab in. We need to give a nickname to Magnezone. If anyone comes up with a good nickname for Magnezone, please let me know. Because we need a nickname for this thing. We are leading Obstagoon here, holding the Flame Orb. We are going to be baiting specifically Weather Ball out of this Choice Scarf Pelipper. We are going to swap into Corona. Mail Zone. Control C. Make sure we have all the items on our people correctly. We're gonna Giga Drain here. We could Fake Out first. If we Fake Out, Giga Drain crit could kill. Thought that Magnezone was Mail Zone. That's really interesting. Let's Giga Drain here. Because I don't want to accidentally... We don't want the Decadoo to get a sub up ever. Okay. So I think we're just going to Surf now. me just double check. At 141, we are not baiting Ludi, right? Or we're not baiting Golduck. No, never. Okay. So we surf this. This should give us Decadui, who sees Slow Kill with Brave Bird, and never Leaf Blade. It's always Brave Bird here. Because he sees Kill, he cannot click Substitute, which is very important. We're gonna go to Magnezone. Magnezone takes this Brave Bird, and then he can never click Substitute because we have Metal Sound. So now he has to click Shadow Ball, which means we are going to swap into our Guts Gooner, holding the Flame Orb, come in on the Shadow Ball, and then get burned. We are going to knock off, take this kill. This is going to give us Caesar, because Golduck won't see Kill. This is Caesar, who sees Kill with Bug Bites. He can't go for Swords Dance because we show Flying Two-Shot. We show Fast Two-Shot with Knock Off. So this has to be Bug Bite. We're going to go into Scamelton, holding the Charcoal. I don't remember who came up with this nickname Scamelton, but it is fucking hilarious. I love this nickname. This is like one of my favorite nicknames. And then Overheat's going to take this kill. He's going to Bullet Punch us. We're never worried about it. We're just going to Overheat, take this kill. This is going to give us Golduck, who always sees Kill with Surf. We're going to go to Penguin. Penguin is holding a Chesto. We want to get one Icy Wind off here. I didn't think about maybe what happens if he keeps just clicking Surf, but hopefully it's not an issue. Well, that's also why we do have Arachnid, though. Let's just Icy Wind again. Okay, Hypnosis, good. Now we want him to Hypnosis again, because we kind of want Penguin asleep so that we can swap into Ludicolo. We could also, once we're baiting Psyshock, swap into Goon. And then Goon actually just takes this kill now that it's -2. So we could just go to Arachnid, who takes the Surf or Hypnosis, and then always bait Psyshock, so that we can just go to Obstagoon and take this kill. And we don't care about Hypnosis or Psyshock with Goon. I think I'm going to do that. So let's go here, Spooter. Hypnosis is fine. Apparently we had a Chesto here, or a Lumberry, I guess. This is -1 Lum. This is now Psyshock or Hypnosis, which is totally free to swap in Gooner. And Gooner just kills this with a Fachade. Very good. Very, very good. That worked out very well. That's probably the easiest I've ever done this fight. How are we digging the music today, chat? It's a little different than my usual stream chat, my usual stream songs. Very nice line. Thank you, Pudding. But I wasn't feeling my normal playlist today. I wanted something a little different. This is kind of just nice vibey music to have in the background. All right, next line. Or next fight. We do have like 5 really good protect bots here, so I have a feeling that hopefully we'll be able to find something nice here. You gonna break for Muck and Guardy episode 5 today? What is Muck and Guardy episode 5? What on earth is that? That sounds like something I don't want to know. Pyroar with Flamethrower one-shots the Venomoth, which is nice. The Oricorios. Do I have anything that just like fast one-shots all of them? Our Garchomp fast one-shots this one. Our Garchomp does like 50% to this one. Delightful romance drama between Muck and Gardevoir that Mr. Keating has been posting the last couple of months. And it's been leaking stuff about Platinum Kaizo. Really? Interesting. Very interesting. I have not heard of that. I'd kind of been out of the scene for a little bit. So I've been out of the loop for a little bit because I've been busy with work. So I haven't had as much of an opportunity to like do some of the stuff I normally would in the community. But so I am kind of just coming back to it, unfortunately, which is probably why. How long are those episodes? That might be something I check out in the background. What if we... Is this a Mag Mortar? Is this a Mag Mortar? Time to shine, chat? Like a few minutes? Okay. What about Tyrantrum? Tyrantrum has Rock Slide. We're never dead to Rabombi. Rock Slide. If we crit, could kill the Oreo, which might be bad. Unfortunately, we have nothing faster than this Rabombi. But we do have plenty of good protect bots. Swampert can bait Energy Ball. Yeah, unfortunately, it won't let you post links, my friend. But let me copy it, and I will check that out on my personal time. Thank you for providing the leak. The link. I will check that out. That's fine. I just need to share. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, our Swampert can't really bait kill the Oricorio. We need something that baits kill the Oricorio, which could be possibly Viv. Could be possibly Cronont. Cronont's really good at baiting specifically Rev Dance out of the Oricorio. Unfortunately, a Cronont at 62 does bait Dazzling Gleam, which we don't want. But we could level him up just a little bit if we go to like 63. 64. 65. At 65, we only ever bait Pollen Puff out of the Rabombi. And we still bait Rev Dance out of the Oricorio, which is nice. Which might let us like swap into Swampert, where we level up Swampert a little bit, like go up to 60 or something, so that we can take a Pollen Puff and then only ever bait an Energy Ball. And then maybe like take a Pollen Puff, or like at that point, like maybe we've dealt with the Oricorio. We also do have Hitmontop, who has Fake Out. And top. This is like one of the fights where we really wish we hadn't lost our Ambipom. Ambipom really shines on double battles. Arcanine can overheat plus E-Speed to kill the Rabombi to make sure we don't have to take 2 hits from the Rabombi into whatever our Protect Bot is. Unfortunately, our Arcanine is slower than the Venomoth, but as long as our Protect Bot that comes in on whatever the Oricorio is spitting also shows kill to the Venomoth, we're probably not that worried about it. If we scaled speed on Arcanine, we'd still be slower than the Venomoth. We'd have to be a plus speed Arcanine. Which, if we had a plus speed Arcanine, we'd be so happy, chat. I'm not going to lie. If we had a plus speed Arcanine, we'd be so incredibly happy. Pyroar could probably do the similar thing. It's just we'd have to have something take a hit from the Rabombi. But we could Flamethrower, kill the Rabombi, and then Fast Flamethrower, kill the Venomoth too, which is pretty neat. So let's look a line revolving around that. Let's look at a line with Crawdaunt baiting Pollen Puff, baiting Rev Dance. Viv also baits Rev Dance really well. Kingler also baits Rev Dance. The problem is that Swampert doesn't really swap into Rev Dance well. It could be that we swap into top. So we have Crawdaunt here, where Crawdaunt's baiting only Pollen Puff and only Rev Dance out of the Oricorio. Can you take a Pollen Puff? If we level up Hitmontop a little bit, if we go to like 65, can we take a Pollen Puff and a Rev Dance and never be dead? We might have to go up a little bit higher. We might have to go like straight up to 69. Crit does 70% on Rev Dance at 69. Pollen Puff does 35. So high roll crit and high roll crit could kill top. We would like that though. We would not like top to die, but we would like to get top in so that top could then like fake out the Oricorio. Because I don't know that any of our other protect bots do it. Garchomp doesn't care that much about Pollen Puff. And Garchomp obviously is immune to Rev Dance. The only issue would be like Oricorio going for Icy Wind. We would, or possibly Feather Dance, but like we are faster than Venomoth, so Pyroar can always just one-shot the Venomoth from here. While Garchomp goes for a Rock Tomb. The only question is like, does Pollen Puff crit? Does 47 or 54? Like Pollen Puff crit into Icy Wind crit would kill Garchomp, which would be devastating. The Ducky Double? Is this the Ducky Double? Did Ducky do something interesting in this fight, or did he lose him onto this fight? He wiped this fight? To this fight? That's surprising. I mean that's like Cheesemo wiping to the desert double though. The Cheesemo double in the desert. Because those fights are usually like that fight's pretty free. And this fight's usually pretty free for the most part. He forgot about Dancer. I guess I don't really know what Dancer does. Let me read what Dancer does. I think it like does something else whenever they use a dancing move. Dancer. The ability. Whenever a Pokemon uses a dance move, a Pokemon with the ability Dancer will immediately use that move as well. With the ability Dancer will immediately use that move as well. Using a move through Dancer is a separate action. So their partner has to use Dancer. Their partner has to use a dance move. Right? So as long as we never let Rabombi use Quiver Dance, we're chill. Yeah, as long as we're never let or like we never let Rabombi and we never let the Venomoth use Quiver Dance, we don't care, which is fine. So like we just have to make sure we always show kill to the Rabombi before everything else, which is totally fine. Yeah, Dancer's. I feel like Dancer's not a real ability. It's like is a real ability, but you know, it's not a real ability type thing. Type shit. You know what I mean? Because we can always fast kill the Venomoth. We're not worried about the Venomoth. In fact, Pyro's not worried about this Oricorio either. We're worried like a little bit about Icy Wind, but like not really. So I think if we just like our Pyroar plus Crawdaunt and we protect, we bait only Pollen Puff and we bait only Rev Dance, we protect, we Flamethrower the Rabombi, and then we slow Flamethrower, kill the Rabombi, and just swap out Crawdaunt. We swap out Crawdaunt into something that takes Pollen Puff plus Rev Dance, which should be just chilling. It could be Swampert. Because Swampert, we can level up Swampert to where we take Pollen Puff and never die. If we go to like 52, Pollen Puff crit should never be able to kill us. Pollen Puff has a secondary effect, right? It just heals your partner if you use it on them. That's all it does. Yeah. Some do shit like Tate and Laza double with roleplay. Interesting. But Swampert at like 52 takes a Pollen Puff. We take 55%. And then we should always be baiting at least Air Slash, which is perfectly acceptable. So we swap in Swampert at 52. We're immune to the Rev Dance. Now this Oricorio sees Air Slash into us. It might see Icy Wind if we get like super high roll crit maybe. So we can maybe go Pinchberry. Does Pinchberry heal a third? I think it's a third. Yeah, it's a third. I would maybe be worried if 52, if I get like low roll crit and I'm at 17% and then I gain 33%, Air Slash won't always see kill, so he could go for like Icy Wind at this point, but we probably just plan around it. So let's go Pinchberry, Swampert. And then we'll protect and Flamethrower kill the Venomoth. And then we will just bring in 2 people into this Oricorio that can chain the back 3, and that should be totally fine. Like Stormy is faster than all in the back 3. Stormy Ice Beam does like 67% to this one. Power Gem just one-shots this one. Ice Beam to 67% to this one. So like Starmie plus Garchomp should just be able to beat these back three with no issues. And we probably just bring a Fake Out Mon. Do we have one of our guys that one-shots this Oricorio? Starmie, if we are holding Nevermelt Ice, Ice Beam does like 80% to the Oricorio. So we can swap like top into the Pyroar slot because it'll only be like Icy Wind or Rev Dance into the top, and then top can fake out the Oricorio, and we can go to like Starmie. It should be totally fine. I can't see a world where this is ever an issue. I can't see a world where this is ever an issue. In fact, it's very likely Pyroar can just like flamethrower the Oricorio. He does have Iapapa. I wish I had something that just fast one-shot this first Oricorio. Maybe we keep Pyroar in. Is Pyroar, like, with Charcoal, we do like 65% to this Oricorio and like 65% to this Oricorio. This should be fine. We'll ball our way through it. It should be totally fine. We're just gonna ball our way through it. I'm not gonna spend any more brain power in this fight. I refuse. I'm digging this music though. This music's very chill, very vibey. We do need to level up a little bit. We just need to remember to do that before we go into the fight. We still have not leveled up our Anorith at all, and that feels like we're wasting it, because it is a Battle Armor Mon. And a Battle Armor Protect bot is very useful, but it just kind of feels like we haven't had a use for it yet. Let's go Charcoal here. We're going to lead you. And I think we're taking you to 64. 65. At 65, you always bait Pollen Puff. And always bait only Rev Dance. So let's level up 3 times. Speed should not matter. We also could go back into Crawdaunt once it's Air Slash or Icy Wind into the Swampert and then bait Rev Dances so that we can protect again. So we always have that opportunity as well. I forgot we named the Swampert Swamp Ass. That's such a good name. If you don't think that's a good name, I don't know, man. Maybe we can't be friends. I think that's hilarious. How are we doing today, my liege? How are we, Christopus? Good name. Thank you, Christopus. I appreciate it. How are we? How are you today? I'm sure you're on. Are you on cloud 9 this morning? We had Sil come in this morning, and I expected Sil to come in and do a little bit more shit talking than she did. She didn't do any shit talking to me. She didn't shit talk to me on Discord. She didn't. I won't shit talk. That's part of the game. That is the rivalry. That is the game. I fully expect you to shit talk me. If we had won, I'd be shit talking y'all. Deserved better officials. Dude, we were getting held left and right and never got called. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, our defensive line is getting held so much, incredibly much. And like when it was Parsons getting held, I understand it because Parsons does the rip move. And when you rip, it's like they are forced into holding you, and so the officials kind of don't call that as much. But our other ones don't usually rip. They're usually just beating them, and they're getting held. And it's just like, yeah. I mean, there were so many blatant misses on both sides. I don't know about the first catch fumble that they called an incomplete pass, but that second catch fumble, I think should have been a catch fumble recovery on y'all's side. That one, I was very surprised they called not a catch. I was very surprised that one was called not a catch. What was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing, chat. Swamp Pass is leveled up. We go Pinchberry here. What nature are you? Bashful. It's a neutral nature, right? So we can give it any berry. I'm glad they let them play, right? It's just I am mad at the Packers. I am so mad at the Packers. We always fucking do this. It's just we always fucking do this. I was talking with Cheese, and Cheese was like, "Yeah, this game's over." I was like, "Brother, this game's not over. The Packers will find a way to let them in this game again," and sure as shit they did. I'm gonna go like Persenberry here. Five watch stream. Holy cow, buddy. Thank you. You are the GOAT. The best to ever do it. Let's go Persum. Just in case something goes wrong. Do I want to level up top at all? I don't think we need to level up top at all. I'd like to bring another fake out guy so we could like try to just put him in the fake out blender. If we brought another fake out guy to do a fake out blender, we probably could make sure that we get Pyroar plus Starmie in where neither are slowed down, and Pyroar plus Starmie probably just wins. So maybe instead of Garchomp, we bring Ludi. And we use like Ludi plus top for fake out blendery stuff. We just need to do enough to where like Nevermelt Ice Beam can kill. Like 2 fake outs plus Ice Beam should just take the kill. I think it's fine. I think I'm overthinking it. I think I'm overthinking it. The brunch you made was super fucking slapping. What'd you have? Who never multis here. My wife and I had some chicken and waffles this morning. It's what we usually, not usually, but a lot of times if we do make something special on Sunday mornings, we'll make some protein waffles, and we have these like Costco chicken nuggets that are really, really good. And we make like some chicken and waffles, and boy howdy, is that shit fucking good. We didn't get as much chicken as we usually do on Sunday mornings because we are both watching our weight right now. We're both dieting. So instead of like the normal like 3 servings of chicken, I got like 2.5 or 4 servings of chicken. Sometimes it's a lot of chicken. Sometimes you eat 2 waffles. There's a reason I'm fat, Chad. I like food. Chicken and waffles goes crazy. Chicken and waffles does go crazy. It's better when it's actually like bone-in fried chicken thighs that you get at a restaurant. But even still, when it's just the chicken nuggets, it's still so good. It's still very, very good. Marble rye avocado toast with fried eggs, coarse salt, fresh cracked black pepper with a light chipotle drizzle with a couple slices of bacon hidden underneath the next, and ooh, that is good. Oh man, I'm jealous. That's very good. I love rye bread. I love our marbled rye bread. I'm a big fan of Reuben, chat. I love a Reuben, especially if it's on that really, really good rye bread. Pile that shit high with sauerkraut, and I am in pig heaven. I feel like food shouldn't be hereditary, but I am German. My ancestry is German, and goddamn, do I love me some sauerkraut. I love sauerkraut. I love boiled cabbage. It just speaks to the soul. All right, Chad, we ready for this fight? This fight is not super planned through. We're kind of just vibing, but Yeah, exactly. It's like with a lot of the things, if you get it commercialized, sometimes it's just bad. But when you get that homemade stuff, that someone who like actually cares about it and actually puts in the time and effort to make it how it's supposed to be made, it's so fucking good, dude. It's so fucking good. There's nothing quite like a homemade beer brat. Have you ever made your own kimchi? I have not, but my wife has talked about making kimchi. And she really wants to. She walked by right as I said that. She stopped. She's like, I really want to make kimchi. Yeah, we are in the gym. We kind of already have a line for Winona as well, so we just got to get to Winona. We probably will at some point. I can definitely see us doing that. Okay, we are leading Pyroar plus Crawdaunt. So we are going to be baiting specifically Pollen Puff and Revelation Dance out of the Oricorio and the Rabombi, respectively. Oh, it's Unnerve. Oh, wait, it's Focus Sash. Never mind. Chat, never mind. But Unnerve actually means Iapopos can't proc, which actually is very interesting, too. That's actually very good for us. So we're going to Flamethrower the Rabombi, and we are going to protect this turn. This is going to take Rabombi down a Sesh. Now we are baiting specifically still Rev Dance and Pollen Puff. We are going to Flamethrower, kill the Rabombi, and we're going to swap into our Swampert, who we leveled up enough to where we are never dead to Pollen Puff crits. And if Pollen Puff low rolls us, we should still always be baiting air slash kill out of the Oricorio. If we get crit, we have a pinch berry, and if it's the issue that could happen is if it's a crit, but it's a low roll crit, the berry could proc us enough to where we are not always dead to air slash. So this Oricorio could start going for icy winds. We don't want that to happen, but if it happens, we kind of have backup lines. That's why we have pop in the back to try to get like some fake out pivoting. But we're gonna go here to Swamp Ass. Make sure it's caught easy going there. Yes. Pollen Puff, we never did a crit. Flamethrower is gonna kill. Crit. Huge crit, chat. And then obviously the Rev Dance doesn't affect us because we're ground type. So we should be chilling now. We should be chilling. So now we can Flamethrower, kill the Venomoth, and we can protect. Should be Air Slash into our Swampert. Perfect. 75 HP. So this is still always only Air Slash. So now we swap out Swampert into Starmie. And we go for a Flamethrower into the Oricorio. Air slash crit should never kill. We don't have to worry about Ayapapa Berry because we are Unnerve. And now Starmie plus Pyroar, who is Unnerve, should just take everything in the back. Ice Beam does 80% to the Psychic one. Power Gem just one-shots the Fire one, and we are faster than everything. And then Pyroar does 65. 65, yeah. So Flamethrower, and we can Ice Beam. We don't have to worry about any of their Ayapapas. Which one comes out next? I actually have no idea. Psychic one? Okay. So we just Flamethrower. And we Ice Beam? Yes. And then the last one is the Fire Flying, who just dies to a Power Gem. You're gonna go mock Zephyr for a little bit? Hell yeah, dude. You be back for the Winona fight? You better. I think the Winona fight should be pretty cool. It's not riskless, but we're gonna ball through it anyways. Let's Flamethrower here, and let's Power Gem. Cool. Gets this fight done. We have 2 more fights. It's 2 more fights. Dose more fights. I think these 2 fights are pretty tough. Birdkeeper Jared can be tough, but I think it probably shouldn't be too bad since we have Garchomp. We'll see. We'll have to look at it when we get there. All right, let's look at this one first. I like never have anything to one shot this Clefable. Like literally ever have anything to one shot this Clefable. Maybe we don't need to. Maybe this is an Empoleon moment. He's Magic Guard. Magic Guard prevents secondary damage. But you can fake it out, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So like it's not worried about burn or anything like that. So like Empoleon, if we have like Metal Coat, I guess we don't have the Metal Coat. We could just like Icy Wind and then Defog and Flash Cannon. If we don't kill, then we just Flash Cannon again. Or then Defog and Flash Cannon again. So Empoleon should just be able to beat that. But we might want Empoleon for like the Noivern. We do have Aurorus, which is probably very good for dealing with like this Crobat and possibly even this Gliscor. Not the Gliscor, but the Crobat. Flame Orb Aurorus should just beat this Crobat. Like come into a Brave Bird, be Flame Orb poisons us. We don't even have to go Flame Orb. We can just go Chesto. And then like you just kill. Like Double Edge just straight up kills. We're worried maybe about crits, I guess. Gunk Shot's a range, and it's Gunk Shot, so we'd have to like do what? Rip Matt LaFleur. I don't know, man. I don't know if Matt LaFleur deserves to be fired. I have been unhappy with him this season, but I feel like Packers fans have been kind of weird about him this season. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not sure what will happen with him. We can bait fast kill out of the Clefable with like a Scavalier. It'll be interesting to see what happens to him. If we can bait like do Wing Beat or Sky Uppercut, we might be able to have Pyroar come in and beat the Gliscor, which is fucking weird. Actually, no, Charcoal, because we have Charcoal here. Let's get a clean export so we don't fuck up our calc. Yeah. I'm rooting for the Jags. I actually don't know what the schedule looks like today. What does the schedule look like today? Oh, the Jags and the Bills are playing right now. I think the Jags will win. I'm not gonna lie. I think the Jags will win. What's the schedule look like today? We have Buffalo at Jacksonville today, right now. We have San Francisco at Philly. I feel like Philly probably wins. San Francisco feels like they should win, but they've been so injured. And then Chargers at New England, and that's honestly a toss up. I have no idea who wins that. Because like I feel like I think New England's a fraud. I think New England is a fraud, honestly. But the Chargers probably just find a way to charger it up. And so the Patriots probably win. Chargers are the Chargers. And no matter what you do, they will still be the Chargers. If we weren't like a minus attack Lucario probably just beats this Clefable. Like if we were even neutral, if we had Life Orb, we would. But neutral 6 attack doesn't kill with Meteor Mash and Metal Coat. I feel like Lucario is much better if you have actually like Life Orb. Without Life Orb, he feels like way more of a range merchant. We could maybe try to bait like Psychic and then go here to Encore if like we are in desperate need of some kind of line. But I feel like we should have like an easier way through this. Maybe we just let rocks go up. What's up, Michael? How you doing? Like Charcoal Arcanine overheat into Flare Blitz does just kill the Clefable. And we just could let rocks go up. And after the recoil damage we take, it's probably Noivern. You're doing well. Glad to hear it, friend. Glad to hear it. And I feel like Penguin just should deal with this Noivern. Maybe not. Auroras could definitely deal with this Noivern. Only if rocks are not up, though. If we can get rocks not up, and then we can get Hurricane, Aurora should be able to come in and then take a Hurricane with a Persimberry, have the Super Fang go off, and we kill with Hyper Voice. So maybe it's an Empoleon angle. And we just go like Icy Wind, Defog, Flash Cannon, Flash Cannon. Empoleon probably gets us Gliscor. In fact, we probably wanted to get us Gliscor. So let's plan on that being our lead. Because we should be able to guarantee rocks aren't up there. And we can spam like Defog to try to make sure we take enough damage that it's Gliscor. And it's very unlikely that we get Noivern or Crobat. So like it's a huge range for us to be able to get Earthquake here. And if it's Sky Uppercut, it probably also doesn't matter. Go like Defog, Flash Cannon. If that doesn't kill, Defog if we have to again, then Flash Cannon. We need to take 2 hits out of the Flamethrower. Yeah, Maractus has Spiky Shield. Maractus actually has probably a good bit of uses because of the Spiky Shield. Spiky Shield is an incredibly useful move. If we get Earthquake Gliscor, how are we dealing with the Gliscor? That is the next question. He has Swords Dance, which is kind of spooky. Not kind of spooky, it is spooky. If it's Earthquake and we go Eggy, and Eggy has Miracle Seed, we actually don't have a pivot there, dang. I was about to say, can like Miracle Seed Eggy, what about Dragon Fang? No, Dracometer also doesn't show kill. Crazy. Sigilyph, we could go Flame Orb Siggy, come in on the Earthquake, and either he's going to go do Wing Beat or he's going to go Swords Dance. And we Psycho Shift over a burn. And if he's like +2 attack, but he's burned, we're kind of chilling. Not chilling, but we're kind of chilling. Not actually. It's actually kind of the same difference. It's kind of same diff. Huh? We do want to Psycho Shift over the burn like right away though. if we do Psycho Shift over the burn, then we could go Clefable, actually. Because Clefable's unaware. So once he's burned, we do not care about any number of setup moves he does. So, like, Psycho Shifting a burn and to Clefable just beats this class score guaranteed. That's a guaranteed kill. We don't take hardly much from Earthquakes, and we can just take our time. Draining Kiss him down, and eventually take a kill with Moonblast. We might be able to guarantee it's Noivern. We should be able to get guarantee. He's going to be burned. We don't take hardly any damage. And we could, like, we get Encore to burn turns until we eventually kill with a Moonblast after, like, Draining Kissing him. So we should be able to make sure it's Noivern with guaranteed Hurricane. And I think we said we can just go Auroras there with Persenberry, take the Hurricane, no Flying Gem. And then he'll go Super Fang. We'll go Hyper Voice. We'll kill the Noivern. And then we'll be in against the Crobat. Crobat could go for Hypnosis or could go for Brave Bird. If we're not to crit, we could like stay in with Auroras and try. This is where we wish we didn't have to use the Flame Orb already, because Flame Orb, like Tyrantrum, probably beats the Crobat. Empoleon's kind of chill on it. We probably could go Tyrantrum anyway with like a Chesto and Rock Slide him. And then have someone else come in on a Brave Bird and finish the kill. Like, Starmie is never dead to a Brave Bird crit and just kills with Psychic. So, I mean, this should work just fine. We have to vibe it a little bit to make sure that we take the damage we need to take, but this should just work. Unaware is such a niche, but sometimes just incredibly useful ability. Let's bring you. We're bringing Tyrantrum. You. Auroras. We're leading Penguin. What item do we want Penguin to have? We could probably go healing item like Citrus just to make sure we can hit the exact range we want. And that should be fine. We could also go power item probably, but I think Citrus is fine. If we do go Metal Coat, can I go like Icy Wind, and then have Flash Cannon guarantee kill? So like Icy Wind, he clicks Stealth Rocks. Icy Wind, he clicks Flamethrower. Defog, he clicks Flamethrower, and then Flash Cannon. And like 2 Flamethrowers should be able to guarantee its Glide score. I mean, that works, right? Also, Citrus should just work. Like, I'm overthinking it. Let's just go Metal Coat. It's fine. Metal Coat. I'd rather be lower than higher. What if he crits us? Let's go Citrus. You are going to get the Flame Orb. Clefable. We don't need citrus Clefable. In fact, we probably don't even want citrus Clefable. Yeah, let's go citrus Clefable. It's fine. Fine. Don't overthink it. I wish our Starmie was a little faster, because if our Starmie was not 4 speed, our Starmie would probably be able to fast kill this Gliscor. We would never be able to fast kill the Crobat. The Crobat's always going to be faster than us, but we don't need to go Wise Glasses either. Let's go Chesto, just in case something goes wrong. Or let's go Lum. No, Chesto's fine. You also get a Chesto. You get a Persim. There's a world where Aurorus is dead to crit Brave Birds, but not always dead to Brave Bird. And we might have to like swap in Tyrantrum on a Hypnosis. Which is why we want like Empoleon to be healthy. Because if Empoleon's healthy, then Empoleon might be able to come in and do like a pivot to try to like bait a Hypnosis. Or take a Hypnosis. Plus, Empoleon could also Icy Wind in case of emergencies. It should be fine. We should be able to vibe through this. Alrighty, chat. Tab in. We are Citrus Berry, Flame Orb, Citrus Berry, Chesto, Persim. The goal here with Empoleon is to drop the speed of the Clefable once, and then defog. We can probably Icy Wind, defog, and then Flash Cannon and just try to take the kill. It's going to be a range from there, but we can just try to take it. We also can like Icy Wind, defog, Flash Cannon. Defog, clear the rocks. And then we'll go for Flash Cannon. That way, if it crits, we just are fine. If it... We need to actually make sure that we take enough damage so that Gliscor always sees kill with Earthquake, though. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We're chilling now, I think. The only problem could be is, like, if our Citrus procs... Should be fine. Okay, we don't crit kill, it's fine. He goes for Stealth Rocks, we're gonna go for Defog again. I don't know the math correctly, fully right here. There could be a scenario where he procs our Citrus and then we may not always show kill. I doubt it based on the crit. But Earthquake only sees 70% minimum. So we need to make sure Earthquake sees kill. Okay, Earthquake always sees kill. And it's only Earthquake too, which is perfect. Yeah, it's only Earthquake. That's actually just perfect. We defogged, right? So there are no rocks up. So Flash Cannon now, take this kill. This gives us Gliscor with guaranteed Earthquake. He cannot go for Swords Dance. We're gonna go here. We are obviously a flying type. We are immune to Earthquake. We are holding the Flame Warp, which is going to burn us here. And now he is faster than us, and we don't show kill. So he could click Swords Dance here, or he could click Dual Wing Beat. We are fine with either. We're going to Psycho Shift over our burn. That's perfectly fine. He's +2 and burned, which is the same as not being burned at all. But the difference is that we have a unaware Clefable in the back that is... Oh, I clicked the wrong move. Uh-oh. I clicked Psycho Boost? I clicked Psycho... Oh, no. Okay, now we're in trouble. Ruh-roh, Reggie. We meant to click Psycho Shift. We clicked Psycho Boost because they look the fucking same, and I do not know how to read because I'm a Nuzlocke. Reading? Biggest op, so true. We are dead to just high roll here of Dual Wing Beats. Clefable's gonna be dead to like crits Earthquakes after Dual Wing Beats, but I think we just have to go with Clefable. I cannot believe I did that. Like, we could legitimately wipe now. All right, number 10, I believe in you. We are dead to most rolls of Earthquake crit. Only the bottom 3 crit rolls don't see kill. Please. Please. Thank you. Does this still get us Noiburn? Okay, we're back on track. I cannot believe we clicked Psycho Boost instead of Psycho Shift. What a fucking throw. This is guaranteed Hurricane. So we're going to swap in Auroras. I wonder if Penguin can just do this. Stick with the plan. We have a Prison Berry, so if it confuses us, we're fine. Yeah, reading is the reading is the real challenge here, Chad. Hyper Voice kills and Freeze Dry both kill. Braybird never sees kill. And we are never dead to a Braybird crit, so Auroras can stay in and try to go for Hyper Voice here and see if he hypnosises us. I find the real challenge to remember to change my underwear daily. I would never say that on the internet. Good afternoon, T-Gamer. What a message. First message of the day. Hello, my friend. Let's go, Auroras. Huge Auroras moment right now. This is peak Auroras gaming. I cannot believe that we clicked fucking Psycho Boost instead of Psycho Shift. I cannot believe we did that. I cannot believe we did that. By Slurpuff? Is he gonna set up the webs? Is it which Slurpuff? Is it the? Was a flex? Yeah, I added unnecessary risk as a flex there, chat. I just wanted to show off that I am the protagonist and that I would never get crit when I don't want to get crit. I am the main character. The belly drummer's in the back after Matt. I don't remember which Slurpuff you're talking about. I remember the Slurpuff that's on like 113, and I think I remember the Slurpuff that's on the route between Matt and that's probably the one you mean. The one that's on the route like 124. That fight can be rough. Is that the one you're talking about? It's on Tate and Liza split. Yeah, Cranberry. Cranberry. Isn't that the fight that Kabalik wiped on? I'm pretty sure that's the fight Kabalik wiped on. This fight. It can be tricky. That Wailord can be tricky. The Nidoqueen can be kind of tricky. It all can be kind of tricky. All right, Birdkeeper Jared. What are we doing here? So the hard part of this the hard part of this fight is the Blaziken in the back. The Blaziken in the back, Sigilyph could technically kill if we can like chain it. Garchomp can chain it. Our Garchomp is not faster than the Archeops, but our Garchomp probably does just beat the Archeops. Especially if we can get Defeatist to proc. What I usually find is like the best way to do it is to get from the Corviknight and then find a way to like chain the Archeops and the Blaziken. This Empoleon's actually pretty freaking good for this Archeops. What the hell? Empoleon goat moment? Empoleon goat moment, chat? Aurorus should be able to beat this Yanmega. And probably get Surfetch guaranteed CC. Not probably, it just does. So we could have like Aurorus lead with Hyper Voice here, take a Bug Buzz, get guaranteed Surfetch CC. And then, like, hypothetically, I was about to say we could Psycho Shift it, but this thing has Lumberry. We could go Guard. If this thing is -1/-1. Draining Kiss, we can just kill. Are we ever dead to as like a CC plus Quick Attack crits? No, we're never dead to CC plus Quick Attack crits. What would Guard get? We'd be like full HP. So we'd get like Archeops with Stone Edge. If he didn't have Poison Jab, then we could set up a Future Sight, which would be really, really potent. Setting up a future site would be like really potent. We might have like Sigalith be able to Psycho Shift over a burn onto this Corviknight too, which would be pretty cool. Pyroar does just come in and one-shot it, which is pretty cool. Overheat comes on dual wing beat and just guarantees a one-shot. That would get like guaranteed Stone Edge out of the Archeops. The Archeops you kind of just have to be a little bit careful on, but not like a whole lot of careful. I feel like if it's that, we might be able to go just like Empoleon here on Stone Edge. And like Wise Glasses, Icy Wind, Never Melt Ice, and always get Defeatist to proc. If we crit, he could go down very, very low, which would be bad. But then we can like defog. And once he's like -1 speed, then Garchomp just comes in and finishes the kill, and then Garchomp chains the Blaziken. So that's probably the play. We want to try to get from Surfetch to Corviknight. Or if we have to get Archeops, then whenever we do beat this Corviknight, we probably want to like Volt Switch kill the Corviknight. So if we go Aurorus to get this, and then Guard beats this, and then Guard gets the Archeops with Stone Edge, and then we go Penguin on the Stone Edge, and we go Never Melt Ice. To Icy Wind him and drop his speed. I don't think we actually care that much about Defeatist. I don't think we actually care that much about Defeatist. Like, we'd like Defeatist to be, so like we probably don't even go Never Melt Ice. We probably just go Citrus Berry. Like, Icy Wind and then Defog on the Archeops. But then he can like Stone Edge, or he can Stealth Rocks on the swap to Garchomp, who then takes the kill, and then we get Corviknight, who could bulk up. Do we have anyone who can kill the Blaziken and kill the Corviknight? Arcanine can almost kill the Corviknight, but can't kill the Blaziken. So probably no. So when it's quick attack, can we then swap into Sigalith, who's flame orbed? Take the quick attack and then Psycho Shift over a burn. He's Lumberry. He heals it. We Psycho Shift over another burn. And then we swap to like back into Gardevoir, where we then set up a future site. And then Draining Kiss, kill the Surfetched. So that way Archeops comes into a future site, goes 1 HP, but it sees Fast Kill Stone Edge. It's not guaranteed to be Fast Kill Stone Edge. It could be Stealth Rocks. We would like it to have been something that's faster than the Archeops so that we could get the Corviknight to see slow killing us, but I don't think that's possible. Or we need something slower than the Corviknight. The Corviknight could see kill on afterwards that like can just wall the Surfetch, but I don't think I have anything like that either. if my Scavalier couldn't get crit, hypothetically, maybe it could be my Scavalier, but I have the wrong ability to Scavalier. Dragalge, maybe? Dragalge would be hard to get Corviknight to see killing us. If he's -1/-1, maybe we can get Galvantula to show kill to him. And try to like Volt Switch kill a Surfetched. A Volt Switch killing a Surfetched would be pretty neat. Would be pretty good. So like guard can take a CC and then bait Poison Jab or Quick Attack. And then we could even like go to Penguin there. You gotta go. All right, see you, Michael. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Penguin comes into like the Poison Jab Quick Attack, doesn't take anything, baits another CC. And then we can go back to guard. Now he's -2/-2. And it's Quick Attack, Poison Jab again. Maybe Dual Wing Beat. We can go Citrus to make sure it's tried to not be Dual Wing Beat. And then we could go Galvantula. Volt Switch still doesn't kill. Thunder shows kill. So we could go like Bug Buzz plus Volt Switch. We'd have to take a Quick Attack, and a Quick Attack. 3 Quick Attack, if they all crit and they all high crit, could technically kill Galvantula. But that's kind of cap. And a Bug Buzz plus a Volt Switch should kill. So that way we could do that. Do we have someone who then would bait in guaranteed Corviknight, though? Aurorus. We already have Aurorus, and Aurorus already took damage from Yanmega. So Aurorus would guarantee us Corviknight with Body Press, which would actually be perfect for getting in like Sigilyph, and then having Sigilyph Psycho Shift over a burn. If he's burned and we're on Sigilyph, we show fast 2-shot, so I don't think he can bulk up either. So it'll just be like do Wing Beat. He has leftovers, so like we won't be able to just like burn kill him. But we could like get an Air Slash in. And then Aurorus can bait Body Press again, maybe. To get into Galvantula and Volt Switch him. Or like Galvantula can just come into the Wing Beats probably. Maybe not. We took 3 Quick Attacks. What we're trying to do is get it to where we get him and the Garchomp comes in. So it can be Garchomp against, like, a full HP Garchomp shows kill to the Blaziken. So we can get Archeops, who either will go for Do Wing Beat, which we don't care about, or if it will go for Stealth Rocks, and then we could Rock Tomb the Archeops. And then we're faster and we just kill, and then we chain the Blaziken, which is our goal. And honestly, Garchomp doesn't take that much from Corviknight in general. So I think this line probably works, where we can like Volt Switch. We could have like Galvantula maybe come in and then like Volt Switch him. I think it's pretty fine. I'm honestly pretty okay with it. So the line is that Aurorus gets us this. We take this kill. We get Surfetch with CC. We go Gardevoir. We bait P-Jab or we bait Quick Attack. We go Empoleon. Instead of Empoleon, it could probably be Magnezone. And then Magnezone could also be a good pivot for coming in on do Wing Beats. And showing kill. If I have Magnet Thunderbolt, then I show kill to the body press so he can't go for bulk ups. Which is also very useful, because that lets us get a little bit of damage in. So instead of Penguin, we're going to go Magnezone. Magnezone takes the Quick Attack, Poison Jab, baits CC. We go to Gardevoir. Bait P-Jab, Quick Attack. I'd rather have Gale eventually come in on this. It could be Poison Jab that we come in on. And if it's Poison Jab that we come in on, that's a little rough. We could have like Sigilyph come in at maybe one point. That way it's guaranteed Quick Attack. And that's probably also okay. So it's guaranteed Quick Attack. That means Sigilyph is taking a little more damage, but it shouldn't matter. We go U, and then we Volt Switch. We Bug Buzz plus Volt Switch, take this kill. He's like -2. Bug Buzz, Volt Switch, takes this kill. And then we go to Aurorus to get Body Press, and we go back to you. You Psycho Shift, not Psycho Boost, Psycho Shift, the burn. And we're just chilling. We can go back to Zone. Zone can like maybe get an Electro Web in. Or we can just like Flash Cannon just till we get him down. We can actually Metal Sound, actually. We can Metal Sound, that way Galvantula comes in, and he's like -4 Spit F. Then we just straight up kill with a Volt Switch, and we go to Guard Jump, and we win. Okay, that's so good. That's a really good line. We are bringing you. We're not bringing you. Bringing you. Bringing you. Not you. Bringing you. Not you. Bringing you. This is the squad. Aurorus. Do we want a specific item on Aurorus? We can go Citrus. It shouldn't matter. But we can go Citrus. It'd be like -1 Citrus. Let's just go Orin. It's going Bug Buzz. Bug Buzz can't confuse, right? Cannot confuse. I'm thinking of Signal Beam. Bug Buzz just has a chance to drop our Spit Def. Yeah. Let's go Orin here. You are getting the Flame Orb. You are getting... Let's just go Citrus. You are also going to get Citrus. We can also give Citrus to. You shouldn't need anything in particular. And then you we specifically need the magnet. Okay. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, chat, and grab some water, and then I will be back and we will do this fight. We'll do this fight here in like maybe 1 minute. All right, Chad, we're back. I went and talked to my wife. 75 days to my Japan trip, chap. 75 days. We're getting close. So, make sure if you haven't already, I was the person who was mean to you. I was the person who was mean to you. Hi, Big Rye. I hope you know I was just doing it in jest. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings. If I did, I apologize. Stuff you a suitcase? Hell yeah, dude. Or stuff you in a suitcase. Maybe. You might go over the weight limit. But if y'all have channel points and you are interested in the redeem, we do have that redeem to get entered into, have a chance for a plushie from the Pokemon Center in Japan. I'm so hyped for that trip. We've been planning this trip for like 5 years. Is your Winona line already cooked? I think it's cooked, yeah. I think I already know what we're doing for Winona. We might review it a little bit, see if we want to like mitigate any risk anywhere. Or just like what exactly items we're doing on everything, but the Winona line dish should just be cooked already. Like, I do know a scale into Gardevoir HP would make the line safer. Do I want to do it? Not particularly. We also might just give it the old once over sanity check, make sure we didn't miss anything crazy. Yep. All right, chat, we ready? See this fight. Tab in. We are leading here with Aurorus. Against the Shianmega. The Shianmega is going to go for Bug Buzz. We're going to go for either Hyper Voice or Power Gem. Does not matter. Either or kills. Let's go for Power Gem. This should always get us Surfetched with always close combat. We're going to go Gardevoir here. He's going to go -1, -1. We show fast kill. So 90% of the time, he's going to click Quick Attack here. 10% of the time, he's going to click Poison Jab. We are going to swap to Magnezone. Who takes either of them very, very well. Crits us. Shouldn't matter. This is now close combat again. We're going to go back into Gardevoir one more time. Citrus Berry is going to proc. He's now -2, -2. If he goes -3, -3, does Galvantula care? If he's -3, can I crit on accident and kill with Bug Buzz? No. So we're gonna go one more time into Magnezone. And we're gonna get CC again, and this time we're gonna go into Sigilyph. Sigilyph also shows fast kill. And should guarantee a quick attack. We are Flame Orb, so we should get burned right now. And then now this should only ever be quick attack. We're going to go into Galvantula. This should now only ever be quick attack because we show fast kill. He's -3. So we're going to go Bug Buzz. That put us like right above our Citrus Berry. It did. Crazy. We should never be dead to a quick attack crit. Yeah, we're not. So after this Bug Buzz, we're going to kill this with Volt Switch. Going to proc our Citrus Berry. And with killing this with Volt Switch, it's going to allow us to go into Aurorus, who's going to bait in the Corviknight, who sees fast kill body press. Perfect. This is guaranteed body press. He always sees the kill. So we're going to swap into Orb. We need to click Psycho Shift, not Psycho Boost. We only get to make that mistake once today. We show fast 2-shot. He shouldn't be able to bulk up. So we're going to Psycho Shift over our burn. Psycho Shift. And we're going to take the dual wing beat. It's not going to do that much because he's burned. We're going to get burned again. And now this is still just dual wing beat. And now we're going to go back into Magnezone. We are Magnet on Magnezone. So we show kill with Thunderbolt, which means he cannot go for bulk up. So we are going to go for Metal Sound here. And we're going to take him to -4. Okay, at -4, this lets us swap back in Galvantula into this body press and kill him with Volt Switch. And if we kill this thing with Volt Switch, we're now able to put out Garchomp, who's going to show fast kill to the Blaziken in the back, and that means it is forced to go Archeops. Show fast kill to Blaziken. Archeops does not see any kills, so Archeops this turn is going to click Stealth Rocks. He could go for highest damaging, which I think would be the Wing Beat. It's fine if he does, it doesn't matter either way. We're going to go for Rock Tomb. Drop his speed. We are now faster and kill with Iron Head. We also killed with Rock Tomb. So we'll go Iron Head, and then Blaziken comes in, and we're going to chain the Blaziken with Earthquake. That was very clean. Very, very clean. I love, like, my style of Nuzlocking loves having flippers. Like, Volt Switch, I love. Fast Flip Turn, I love. U-Turn, I love. That type of shit gets me rock fucking hard. Because you're able to make so many cool lines with that and bait things exactly how you want if you can bait correctly. Real shit I've ever heard, dude. I am a real as real gets, man. I'm always real. Me when I click my 43rd switch move in the 89 turns a single showdown. I'd be doing that shit. Okay, let's review our line for Winona. This line for Winona is not riskless. I will just come right off the bat and say this. As far as resources go, a Sticky Barb line where you KO it and take back the barb and take no damage from it. Yeah, it's really, really nice wing. Where are our resources? We have 5 scales and we have 4 candies available to us. Remaining in the game, we will get 1 more scale. We will get 2 more scales before Pyre Tag, meaning we will have 7 scales available to us for Pyre Tag and for Magma Hideout. I think we already know 2 of those scales are dedicated to Pyre Tag. At least 2 of the scales, probably more, but at least 2 of the scales are dedicated to Pyre Tag. So that'll leave us like 5 scales. That gives us a little bit of wiggle room, but like, because Magma Hideout, when you don't have 2 shed shells, is just so tricky. And I feel like I may have to scale back Rapid Spin on guys or scale Flip Turn on like Dragalgy or something. It's so I really don't want to use scales if I don't have to. And then candies, I think we just get 1 more candy, right? Well, no. Okay, so we get 1 candy on 121, 1 candy in Lily Cove, 1 candy in 23, and then 2 more in Pyre. So like we get 5 more candies before Pyre Tag, which means we'll have like 9 candies at Pyre Tag. I think we also have to use 2 candies at Pyre Tag, which means we'll have like 7 candies. And then 8, 9, meaning we have like 3 excess candies to use for Magma Hideout and the rest of the game to make sure we have 6 candies for the E4, which is not needed. You don't need 6 candies for E4. So all this is to say, let's determine this level of risk and see how comfortable we are with the level of risk. The line I have in place for Winona is as follows. Plan is to bring Penguin. Plan is to bring Guard of War. The plan is to bring Garchomp. The plan is to bring Executor. The plan is to bring Escavalier. And the plan is to bring Sigalith. And the thought is we lead Empoleon against the Raptor. We bait CC out of the Raptor. We swap 2 Gardevoir and we take a CC. Okay, so that's 1 CC we're going to have to take. We click Future Sight. That's 2 CCs we have to take. We click Future Sight again to stall a turn. That's the 3rd CC we have to take. And then we Draining Kiss. So we have to take 4 CCs in total. This guy's going to be -4, -4. And we will kill with Draining Kiss. If he crits every CC, highest roll does like 34%. Tracing Reckless, yeah, huge trace on Reckless. We might be able to go get away with the Citrus here and be fine. And the goal of why we're doing this is because if we heal all the way up, which we will heal 92%, so we should be just full HP after Draining Kiss killing this Raptor, is it should get us guaranteed Lucha. Lucha is faster than us, sees kill with Acrobatics, so Lucha's going to come in, Lucha's going to take the Future Sight, Lucha's going to die. That, at full HP, gets us Celesteela, who sees slow kill heavy slam. The goal here is then to go into Eggy, who's going to take the heavy slam, and we're going to have Iapapa Berry, and we are going to synth PP stall this entire Celesteela. PP stall the entire thing. And then take it down with Dragon Pulse. This is possibly where we could use some scales. It might be useful to scale Eggy's like defenses and SpDef just to like make sure we're not bad, because like technically heavy slam crit into flamethrower crit does kill our Eggy, right? And like flamethrower crits do 51, which does all the healing that we heal from synthesis. So like flamethrower crits plus burns means we don't actually heal that much from synthesis. And then there also is a little bit of risk in that Harvest is a 50-50 each turn. So we have like 6 turns for it to proc to get our Iapapa back, to then use Iapapa to heal back the synthesis PP so that we can continue synthesis thing. But that's the plan, is we're going to synthesis PP stall the Celesteela. And then our Eggy at full HP gets Volcarona Bug Buzz. We are going to go to Garchomp, who's going to have the Jaboca Berry, or the... Is it the Roat Berry? Roat Berry. Take the Bug Buzz. Roat Berry procs. Does a little damage to the Volcarona. And then Rock Tomb Garchomp kills the Volcarona. We are Jolly. 31 speed Garchomp. J-Mash is mad. He's very mad. And that's going to get us Sky Shaman with Seed Flare. It should always be Sky Shaman before it is Altaria. Base Altaria, we should like always be out damaging. Unless we are dead, in which case it's just Shaman who out damages us. So Shaman's going to come in. We're going to use Escavalier as a pivot here. Take the Seed Flare and bait Air Slash. What does Aromatherapy do? I think it's just heals statuses, right? Yeah. So, can he just randomly go for Aromatherapy instead of highest damage if he doesn't see kill? Is it just a +6? That's so weird. The thought is, though, that we get the Air Slash. We go Empoleon holding a Citrus. J-Mash still hasn't woken up. I keep pumping him full of Ambien, man. Empoleon's going to take the Air Slash. And then go Icy Wind on the Shaman. And if we don't get crit, then we can maybe have Empoleon just take this kill with 2 Icy Winds. If we do get crit, then we may have to like go back to a Scavalier to bait Air Slash and then go into Sigalith maybe, or go into... He's going to be -1 speed. We may be able to just go back into Garchomp then at that point and have Garchomp finish the kill with a dual chop. We hope that doesn't come to that. Sigalith also comes in and does this, but we don't want Sigalith to take damage either, because we're hoping that Empoleon gets us Earthquake Altaria, where we can then go to Sigalith, and Sigalith can set up a Tailwind. J-Maj locked in AG's basement. Shh, don't tell him. And then with a Tailwind, baiting Hyper Voice, go back into Gardevoir and Moonblast. And this is kind of an issue because Moonblast does not guarantee one shot. If we scale special attack, it still does not guarantee one shot. If we go to 70, if we use a candy on Gardevoir, Christovis, man. Gladly. I will do that for you. We could Candy Gardevoir, actually. Candy Gardevoir, I think, is actually pretty fine. Candy Gardevoir does actually help this CC here. Yeah, I mean, we could Trace Pixelate, but we don't have a normal move. We have Hyper Voice. Yeah, we do have Hyper Voice. Do we want to use our Hyper Voice TM already? That's the question. And honestly, no, I think what the thing is like we can come into Hyper Voice and we can Drain a Kiss. And as long as we don't get like crit on Hyper Voice, we can just like Drain a Kiss, heal up, and then Drain a Kiss wins. Because we're never dead to an Earthquake crit if we're at full HP. We may not be at full HP. That is another thing. I thought about scaling Gardevoir's HP, which will help, both with the Staraptor part of the line and with this part of the line. Going from 4 HP to 31 is a big difference, is very noticeable. And if we scale HP, we still bait Hawlucha. And if we scale HP, we still bait Celesteela. None of that changes. So it's just a matter of like what level of risk do I want to assume and what like how many scales am I willing to greed. But we do, I think we have Hyper Voice, which we could do. Like I know eventually if you take Gardevoir to E4, you do want Hyper Voice on it because Mega Gardevoir does get Pixelate, but it's so far in the future, it's hard to say that I want to use this TM like that. The fact that you get Mega Gardevoir so late makes me not want to waste a slot on that. But yeah, I'm probably sure that Hyper Voice, if I had Pixelate, Hyper Voice, Pixelate Gardevoir. Yeah, that's just a guaranteed one shot. This set seems too good. I agree, Wing. That's kind of the thing I'm saying. Is it like the set's just very, very good. And so I kind of feel like Citrus Gardevoir is fine. We should be full HP after the Raptor. And then we Tailwind, that's turn 1 of Tailwind. We swap to Gardevoir, that's turn 2 of Tailwind. We Draining Kiss, that's turn 3 of Tailwind. And as like the only issue is if Hyper Voice crits. If we swap into Hyper Voice and Hyper Voice crits, that is the bad part. That's where badness could happen. Tracing Pixelate Guard before Mega is fire. Trace is so cool, man. Trace is such a neat ability. If we get crit on the Hyper Voice, then we just have to not get double crit. That's the thing. So either if he doesn't crit us, we still might be dead to high roll crit Earthquakes. So I kind of just want to throw a candy at this and just go 70. I think going 70 is just the right move. And a candy is not that important. Candy is not nearly as important as a scale. And a candy solves like basically all of the risk of this line. And I think that's just what we're going to do. So let's get ready to do this fight. bringing you. My elbow is like spasming right now, and it's really annoying. I'm not bringing you. We're bringing you. You. Okay. We are leading you. You are getting a citrus. You are getting a Iapapa, or not an Iapapa, a Lepa. You are getting a citrus. You are getting a Roap. You are getting a citrus. And the other question is like, if we use do we actually need a citrus? That's the other thing. We could greed. We could absolutely greed the candy by saying like, if we just don't do anything here, he has to like high roll plus high roll plus high roll plus high roll crit, or some like 2 crits in 4 hits, which is not 0, but it's just like the candies doesn't matter. A candy doesn't matter. Let's go citrus here too. The scale, though, probably pays dividends later on in the future, and the scale might allow me to just go power item. That's the other question. If I scale here, am I ever worried about like he'd have to like 4 crits in a row, and I'm never worried about that. And a scale into HP on Gardevoir probably pays dividends in the future. Where a candy's value is right now, and it's only for now. How important do I think Gardevoir is going to be? Gardevoir is going to be very important for when we're doing the highest later. There's no way I start looking at that fight right now, right? What's the level cap of this? 85. All right, we're being dumb right now, and we're looking ahead to Tate and Liza real quick to see if this HP scale would matter on this fight. Then we'll go ahead and use the scale. At 85, we are dead to Earthquake crits from this Latias. If we are 31 HP, we are never dead to a crit from this Latios. Chat. Actually, we never have to worry about earthquakes because we are trace. We always trace levitate. So the only thing he can do on us is Zen headbutt. So the HP actually doesn't matter for this Latios at all. That's really interesting. All right, I'm gonna greed the scale. We'll use a candy. All right, I think we were ready to do Winona. I think this should be a fine line. We're like citrus here, Lepa, citrus, Roap, citrus, citrus. This should be fine. The only thing I'm maybe worried about is like the crits on when it comes to Penguin, but oh shit, I went the wrong way. Fucking children's puzzle. Good luck, my G. Thank you, Devin. I appreciate it. Okay. Alrighty, chat. Let's do this. Then we'll go get our Gliscort from from like 120. I didn't save before. It's fine. I saved like before I put in the candy. Alright, Raptor. We're leading Penguin so that this Raptor, who has Choice Scarf, can only go for close combat now. We're going to swap into Gardevoir, who's holding a Citrus Berry, and who we have used a candy on. Okay. Okay, we're going to click Future Sight. We're going to stall a turn by clicking Future Sight again. Citrus Berry Spin with proc and heal us. And now we are going to Draining Kiss, kill the Raptor. The Raptor is going to be at -4. So this Draining Kiss is always a kill. And this is going to put us back to full HP. Huge Reckless boosted D-Kiss. This is going to give us, at full HP, Hawlucha, who sees kill with Acrobatics. Hawlucha comes in, Future Sight's going to hit it, and he's going to die. That's 2 down. This is going to give us Celesteela. This Celesteela sees Heavy Slam kill. The classic Gambit. The classic Future Sight Gambit. What a blunder. This is guaranteed Heavy Slam. We're going to go here to Great Neck. We are technically dead to highest roll crit into highest roll crit of Flamethrower. Imagine you're a Halucha and the first and last thing you see is AG and his reckless femboy getting bonked on the future side. What a fucking... Holy shit, what a chat. Oh man, that was peak. That was good. And we're gonna you got me good at that one. We're gonna PP stall this Celesteela. We have Lepaberry on and we're Harvest. So we are gonna keep clicking Synth until this Celesteela is completely PP stalled. And we're going to speed up for this a little bit, because this will take a little bit. Until he's out of Flamethrowers, I probably do not attack. Especially now that we're burned. Hello, Alba. All right, now we have 5 turns for our Harvest to proc here. Come on, Harvest. There we go. We got our Lepaberry back just in time. And we're going to keep clicking Synthesis. It has like 6 turns each time for it to proc. There's Harvest. Perfect. You know this Celesteela is mad. It's honestly great. Like, I don't want to ever plan for if a run wipes, but it's great to know that if this run wipes, that like we just have a counter for the Celesteela. I am not the first to do this. I want to say that I am not the first to do this. Dextra, I believe, did this as well. Once it's out of like Flamethrowers and Heavy Slams, we need to start doing some damage to make sure it doesn't sway. Let's like get a hit in at some point. Ooh, actually that was maybe a bad decision. We do probably want to start weaving in damage at some point. Because Rock Slide flinches could technically happen. This thing is faster than us. Are we fully PP stalling it? Yep, that's the plan. If we kill it, we're fine. Like, if we kill it, we're perfectly happy if we kill it, but the plan is just to fully PP stall it. I didn't think about if we get continually, like, flinched. That is a possibility, and it would be... We might have to pivot if that happens. How many heavy slams does this thing have? How long is this PP stall going to take? It should only have like 10 heavy slams. Flamethrower, it should have 15 of those. Rock Slide, I believe, is 10. 10 Rock Slides. And like 16 Earthquakes. So it shouldn't take too long. Uh-oh. Okay. Now we need to be careful. Until it's out of Rock Slides, we probably don't attack it anymore. Uh-oh. Crit and flinch. Uh-oh. Monka. Uh-oh. Ooh, boy. I'm going to assume, since this thing is rock sliding, it's out of flamethrowers and it's out of heavy slams. I have not been keeping track of the PP, but I'm going to assume that's correct. I didn't think about the flinches. Maybe I needed to like try to. Maybe it was a Sigilyph Flame Orb burn him after he was out of heavy slams, but then like Sigilyph wouldn't likely live. Be able to set up the tailwind. Someone else is gonna have to kill this now, which is gonna be rough. Garchomp doesn't take that much from it. But Garchomp probably also does not beat Volcarona. If a Scavalier can kill it, a Scavalier can bait Fiery Dance out of the Volcarona. Which would be perfectly fine for Garchomp to come in on. In fact, it's way better for Garchomp to come in on that. So that means Garchomp could take a little bit of damage here. But this thing is still really healthy. How many Rock Slides has it done? Can I stall it out of Rock Slides? I should have been better keeping track of HP. That was an Earthquake. There's no overlapping rolls on Eggy. Oh, he saw kill with both. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Play was a Rock Tomb? Possibly. Like, once he was out of heavy slams, the play was probably like once he was going for like just Rock Slide and Earthquake, it was probably to go back to Garchomp and then Rock Tomb it. I don't know how many Rock Slides he's used, and that's my biggest question. So my thought now is it possible for me to stall him out of Rock Slides and have Sigilyph finish this? Let's see if I can check the pod. One second, Chad, sorry. I think that was the first Rock Slide there. Yeah, so there's the first Rock Slide. There's 2 Rock Slides. He gets a crit and a flinch. The crit and flinch is crazy. The crit and flinch into flinch is crazy. 1 in 16. So there's 3 Rock Slides. So he's only used 3 Rock Slides so far. He has 10 total. Double check if I'm correct on that. I'm 99.9% sure that he only has 10. Yeah, he has 10. So he has 7 more Rock Slides. Garchomp can't take 7 Rock Slides. Empoleon can take a few Rock Slides, but like Empoleon, we need HP on for dealing with the Shaman. Escavalier has Citrus on it still. Ironhead only does 15% from our Escavalier. So it's... And we can get crit, which is bad. And like we still take like 26% on Rock Slide if it doesn't even crit. So we'd have to install 7 more. I don't think that's possible. What's the play here? Psycho Boost does 27 to 32%. He's at 40. If maybe we get an Iron Head in, maybe then we can get back to Sigilyph to finish the kill with Psycho Boost. The problem is that Sigilyph most likely gets Volcarona, but Volcarona likely doesn't see kill. So he could Quiver Dance, which would be really devastating. get Psycho Boost now. If we crit, we might kill, which would be bad. If he Rock Slide crits, he could kill us, which means we'll have to like sack something into the Altaria for Gardevoir to try to take the kill. But if he doesn't crit, if he like low rolls, then with Citrus proc, we might be able to live a Hyper Voice from the Altaria. It might just be that we end up having to sack Sigilyph, unfortunately. But we have to make sure that the Volcarona sees kill, so it attacks our Garchomp. If hypothetically Garchomp could take the kill, we'd probably get Shaman actually, for being just faster than us. Could I click Tailwind? And then get back to Eggy? Oh. I'd have to like Tailwind and sack. That's not what I'm doing. Can Air Slash flinch? Chance. If I Air Slash, I'm not going to be doing enough. Air Slash plus Psycho Boost should kill. I think. Yeah, Air Slash. I think Air Slash and Psycho Boost should kill. The question is what we would get. It should be Volcarona, but it could be Volcarona Quiver Dance, which I don't know that we can handle. What does Quiver Dance even do? I didn't even look it up, because I'm just trying my best to avoid it. I think it's like special attack and speed. Special attack, special defense, and speed. Yeah, great. Okay, we didn't crit kill, that's good. Low roll, please. From 90 to 62. It's 128. It's a mid roll. We are now at 109 on Orb, which means we are dead to most Hyper Voices from the Altaria, which means we're most likely sacking Sigilyph. You know, or either sacking Sigilyph or we're sacking something else and having Guard just try to like ball out versus the Altaria. Is our Guard at full HP? Yes. So I mean, like if we sack something, then Guard can kill. If we can bait Flamethrower, then also Guard can come in on Flamethrower and risk crits to try to take the kill on the Altaria. I think the play now is that we're going Scavalier on the Rock Slide, taking EQ, and killing this with Iron Head so that we can try to make sure to still get the Volcarona with Fiery Dance. Is there ever a Penguin angle here? Penguin takes a Rock Slide really easily. Who does Penguin bait? Volcarona's faster and out damages us. Shaman is just faster than us. Altaria is just faster than us. We get Volcarona with Fiery Dance or Quiver Dance. Most likely Quiver Dance because we don't show enough kill. We could Icy Wind, but if it Quiver Dances when we Icy Wind, then he'll just be faster than our Garchomp. Because he could Quiver Dance again, and we don't show kill. So we'd have to like Icy Wind until he Fiery Danced, and then Empoleon would be too low to deal with the Shaman. So I think we have to just go Snail Trail here. What about a Gardevoir angle? Gardevoir could kill this with Moonblast. He should be like below 14%, right? He was at like 40 and we did 27, so he should be at like 13% max. That almost looks low enough for us to be able to Draining Kiss it. No, I think we already determined what our best angle is here. Our best angle, I think, is to go here. We need to dodge crits. We are not Shell Armor. We can't get crit on these. And of course he does right away. This Celesteal wants it, man. This is Volcarona, it's Fiery Dance. I don't think this can ever crit kill our Garchomp. Fiery Dance is 181 max on crit. Or 81 max on crit. Okay, no, it can never kill. Roap's gonna proc. We are faster because we're Jolly 31 speed. Rock Tomb takes this kill. It's gonna get a Shaman next. This is random move Shaman too, which is worst case scenario. Seed Flare is the best thing to come in on, but if it drops us, which is like most likely to, I don't think it matters. It doesn't drop us. It doesn't drop us! Oh, that's so good. Okay. That means we might be able to guarantee this is Air Slash still. Yeah, this is always Air Slash. We need to dodge crits here. Don't crit us. Okay. We're dead to every roll of crit Seed Flare. And every roll of crit Earth Power. Don't crit us. Okay. Okay. Penguin clutching up. Penguin believers. I don't even know what base Altaria's thing is. Anyone know off the top of their head what base Altaria's ability is? Natty Cure? Okay. Yeah, Natty Cure. This HP on Empoleon, we are sometimes baiting Flamethrower. Most of the time this is Earthquake. About half of flamethrower rolls seek kill. We need this to be... We really need this to be Earthquake. And then we need a low roll on Hyper Voice or Sigilyph is dying. I think we have to set up... Either we have to set up Tailwind or we have to sack Scavalier. If we sack a Scavalier now, we win. So we've won. It's just a matter of, do we want to try to risk and greed for Deathless? If we risk and greed for Deathless, we might lose Sigilyph, who is like our only Tailwind setter and like is super useful for Psycho Shift. If we accept that we are going to lose somebody, we sack Escavalier, who is the wrong ability. He is still a good Escavalier, but he's the wrong ability. And so like, if this thing was Shell Armor, this thing would be fucking goated, but he's not Shell Armor. Or do we risk Orb? Orb is like, even in the greed line, Orb is most likely dying. Hyper Voice does 105 minimum, 124 maximum, and there's only 3 rolls of Hyper Voice that Sigilyph does not die to. Sigilyph is faster, so we would always be able to get off the Tailwind. We would always be able to get off the Tailwind, but it would be someone dying. It would be Sigilyph most likely dying. I think it's just the sack angle. I think we have to sack a Scavalier. I think Sigilyph is too valuable to our team. I think it's just too valuable. 07 Escavalier, thank you. I'm sorry that I messed up this line. You shouldn't have been able. You shouldn't have had to die. It would have been Flamethrower too, which means that we always would have lost Orbeetle. Or not Orbeetle, Sigilyph. 07s. But we win now. Because crit Earthquake never kills our Gardevoir, and we always kill with a Moonblast. Oh, man. That sucks. I'm glad we were able to get out of it. We had to steer just a little bit. We dodged the crit on the rock slide, which let us be able to get this. Thank goodness, man. Alright. Well, 7 deaths. My cope is that, like, Escavalier, while Escavalier can be a very, very useful mon, our Escavalier being the wrong ability means he's less consistent. And versus, like, that's our only Tailwind user. So, like, we have to keep Siggy, I'm pretty sure. I don't know that I've clicked Tailwind once yet, but... Okay, let me save this. What does the level cap go up to? How do you spell Scavalier? Unfortunate. Level cap goes up to 73. We are going to be getting 2 new encounters here very shortly. I think if I had thought about the flinches, I very briefly thought about the flinches, but I was like, it'll be all right. But if I had very briefly thought about the flinches, I probably, once it was out of heavy slams and flamethrowers and it was just going for rock slides, we swapped to Garchomp on our rock slide. We Rock Tomb, we take an Earthquake, it goes -1 speed. Actually, our Executor is still just speed tied with it then, because we have a Brave Executor, so yeah, it's whatever. It's just a bad plan, I guess. We should have just got the Slowking. We greeted the Slowking. We greeted getting a Gliscor. If we had got a Slowking, we should have been able to like beat it much more consistently. But we kind of greeted it. Not kind of. We just did greet it. Oh, 07 Snail Trail. But we made it through. That's the important part. I don't know that we get anything like cool moves right now. Let's go ahead and level up, and then we will go get. We have a guaranteed Gliscor on 120, and then in Scorched Slab we have a 50-50. In Scorched Slab, we have a 50-50 between Finnegan and Litton. The other thing we could do is we could delay Scorched Slab, because we also do have a guaranteed Azu in Scorched Slab. And Azu might be kind of needed too. Azu is Prim Light. And so if we pulled like 123 and we didn't get Azu on 123, which we are not guaranteed to, we're very likely to, but we could get a Slowking on 123 or a Phoebus on 123. We'd miss out on getting Azu, which is a good mon to have. Very good mon to have. Head Smash. Zoom lens, head smash angle, or just head smash for baiting? I don't know that I've ever clicked Earthquake on this guy. We maybe could get rid of Earthquake. And it's like one thing we like maybe just never click, but it's useful for baiting, possibly, question mark. This thing's probably pretty good for the Arcanine, right? If we had delayed this until after LCR, we maybe could have like said, okay, let's just get rid of Rock Tomb, because we can always cheat Rock Tomb back whenever we want it. I don't think I've ever clicked Earthquake on this guy. I don't think I'm ever gonna click Earthquake on this guy. Let's just get rid of Earthquake. I think Head Smash is probably good to have. He's not very fast, so like Zoomlin Head Smash probably comes up. Especially with how bulky he is. You were typing on the wrong screen. Good fight, thank you. It was not a good fight. Personally, I'm not proud of myself that I allowed that to happen. I'm glad that I was able to steer and that I was able to get myself out of that sticky situation, but I never should have put myself in that situation. I should have thought about that harder. That's one of the things I've talked about is like RNG doesn't make me mad. RNG doesn't make me mad. It's when I make mistakes is when I get upset. I steered very well, thank you. I do think I'm good at steering. That's one thing I do think I excel at, but I should have planned better. Yeah, you're the opposite. You hate the RNG. I hold myself to a very high standard. And so that's why it bugs me when I do that kind of thing. And not to say that you don't or anything, just anyway, let's stop the solemnness. We won the fight. We won the fight, and honestly, we won the fight, and we only had to lose someone who was not that important. So it really is not a big deal at the end of the day. It really wasn't that big of a deal at the end of the day. It was a good fight. We're glad we got through it. We get to continue on. Oh, and we get to add a badge to the overlay. Let's add the Winona badge. Bing! Yeah, small loss for a big dub. Very true, very true. We love an updated overlay. Getting to update the overlay feels so good, man. That's always like, it's like, yeah, hell yeah, bro, hell yeah. Big sense of accomplishment that comes with it. We could probably not level up Magmortar. He surely is not doing all that much. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you don't want to update the death counter. That one doesn't feel good to update, but when you get to update the badge overlay or the level cap overlay, that feels good. Okay. I'm gonna not keep leveling up you. I think you're okay to get relocated down here. I haven't brought this thing to like anything recently, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop leveling him up. I don't know that there's any like repel nipping that I care about in the future, but I don't think he's necessary to continue to level up. Okay. Let's save. And then let's look at these two fights, and then let's go take our encounter. Only one of my 3 deaths hurt right now. You'll miss the Meryl. How are you right now in your calculus EK? How's that going? All right, we're going to be looking at these 2 fights. These fights should be pretty free. So let's take a look at them just in case. I think on this fight, we probably can lead Goon. And we can be pre-burned. And we don't show one shot, so he could Swords Dance. But we can just like knock off the cuss step. And then Facade take the kill. You're gonna relax day. You're good. 2-door. I'm at the doors of gym 2. PB tomorrow for sure. Hell yeah, dude. We show kill to the Amoongus. And we show kill to the Hatterene, so we just get Amoongus. So we could just go power item, right? We can just go Silk Scarf here. And we Facade and then like Sucker Punch the Greedent. We just knock off and Facade's fine. And then we Facade kill the Amoonguss, and then we Facade kill the Hatterene. Okay, that's perfect. And then the next fight, I think Pyroar just beats. Flamethrower kills the Vikavolt. Charcoal Flamethrower kills the Tropius, and Flamethrower kills the Delibird, and we outspeed everything. Cool. So let's bring you. We could probably look ahead to see like who we want for catching, but we can do that here in a second. Let's go do these 2 fights first. Let's talk to Steven, and then we will worry about catching right after. Like zone maybe. Doesn't matter. Okay, put you in the lead. Let's give you the Silk Scarf. And let's pre-burn you. Let's give you the Charcoal. And let's go to these 2 fights. I have to go down, right? Move. Okay, first fight. Let's go knockoff. Facade. 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 And then let's put you in the lead. And just in case something goes wrong, let's go ahead and just heal. We should have plenty of healing items. Quick Flamethrower here. Quick Flamethrower here. Quick Flamethrower here. Pellet is on. Is there anything up here? What is this? Big Nugget? Huge? All right, let's battle. Whew, that was a close one. That was a close one, chat. We almost wiped that Kecleon. Demon down. Demon down. Known demon, 120 Kecleon. All right, let's go get these berries over here, and then let's go get our encounters. I'm going to say that we're going to go ahead and take both these encounters. I'm not going to delay them. Let's just go ahead and take them. I want new mons. I need the dopamine, chat. We need the dopamine. Biggies. Some wikis. Some magos. Okay, so the only thing we can get in 120 grass. The only thing we can get in 120 grass is Gliscor. Everything else is a dupe, and everything else we have to run from. Gligar and Gliscor. What level are these guys at? They are at 5 to 55. So Gliscor at 55 is going to know Earthquake, Knockoff, X-Scissor, and Fly. Earthquake, Knockoff, X-Scissor, Fly. Who can sit on this? Garchomp is pretty unamused by the Gliscor. Goon's also pretty unamused, and Goon can also like protect if he goes for Fly. The Fable's pretty unamused. They're Hyper Cutter, so we can't Tim them. We could possibly lead Sig and Psycho Shift over a burn, but then we'd be like on the clock to catch it. Siggy's also pretty okay. We could prepare Siggy and try to like Psycho Shift over a Para maybe. Farouk's also pretty unamused. Okay, those guys should be fine. And then in Scorched Slab, the only things we can get is either a Finnegan Litten or a Braxton Torcat. We would love to get these guys at a lower level. Especially the Litten. Because Incineroar gets Parting Shot at 48. And if you get a Torcat, you do not get the Parting Shot. You have to scale Parting Shot. So if we get Litten, we would really, really prefer to get Litten. Especially for also Fake Out, too. Who would have Fake Out? A Torcat. Torcat at 55. Would know Flare Blitz. Bills Jags coming down the wire. What's the score? Flare Blitz, Knock, Flamethrower, and Fake Outs. And that means that we could probably go like. We want someone who doesn't take a lot from Flare Blitz too, so he doesn't do as much recoil to himself. We can go like a Araquanid, and Araquanid kind of just sits on it. And then Braxton. Bryson? What's like? How do you pronounce this guy's name? Braxton? 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 How do you pronounce this guy's name? But this guy at 55 is gonna have Psychic, Flamethrower, Will-O-Wisp, and Hypnosis. Psychic, Flamethrower, Will-O-Wisp, Hypnosis. Inseam Jags up 230 left. Holy. This is where Josh Allen can show that he is still him. I got Josh Allen has to show that he's still him. Araquanid should just be able to sit on these guys. So let's go get some quick balls. Let's bring in Siggy. I don't remember who we were bringing for the other guy. I think we're bringing like Kruk. I don't remember who we said we were bringing for the Goliath score. What does Goliath score have again? 55 has Earthquake, Knock. X, Scissor, and Fly. We were like bringing Garchomp, bringing Kruk. Were we bringing Pyroar? Pyroar takes way too much damage. Obscune's okay. We can bring Obscune. This is supposed to be the freebie of the season for the Bills, and the Jags about to do them in. Jags are not a freebie. Anyone who thought the Jags were a freebie, I think I have not been watching the Jags. The Jags have been getting hot, hot, hot. We can also go Clefable, because Clefable if can maybe like encore the Glasgow too. If Josh Allen loses round 1 of the season with no Lamar, no Burrow, no Mahomes, dude, I don't know. That's very true. I mean, like it feels like it's wide open in the AFC finally. Let's bring like Clefable or something. It should be fine. We need to be careful about items because they do have knock. Let's go buy some quick balls. Where do we buy quick balls from? Here. Yes. We can buy some dusk balls. Why not? Third and 4 in the red zone with 1 minute left. Holy. Having fly again is so nice. So nice. Let's lead Chomp. And we're going to go no item because this thing does have knock. So remember, the only thing we can get here is Gliscor or Gligar. Everything else is a dupe. We are taking the land. We're not going to go for the Slowking. Everything other than Gligar and Gliscor are a dupe. I'm still surprised we haven't seen a shiny. There we go. Let's throw a quick ball at it. Aw, shoot. So close. We should be faster than it always. We just attack now, right? We can always click Earthquake. We may need to be careful. If this thing is max attack, Earthquake can do 99 crit to my Garchomp. This thing might be pretty high attack. I don't know. It feels like it's doing a lot of damage. Okay, we got it. That doesn't sound good. Something happened in the game? Refs just gave the Bills a TD for free? They blew the play dead? What? I feel like I should be watching this. What are we going to name this thing? What are we naming this thing? Glizzy? Glizzy is like usually what people call like refer to as the Galarian Lizzie. Galarian Wheezing. We'll worry about naming him later. Okay. So the only thing we can get here. First and goal at the Jacksonville 1 with 1 minute left. This feels like the Bills are going to win. The only thing we can get is Torcat line or the Litten line. I mean, the Litten line or the Things line. Oh, I would love to get a Litwick. This thing, Litwick is so fucking good. Uh-oh. Whoa. Earthquake? Does anything else in this room have Shadow Tag? I mean, we can always just use Fluffy Tails too. It's fine. Thank fucking God, dude. Tepig is ass. Okay, we get a Braxton. No, this thing's good. This thing's. I'm fine with this thing. Braxton he just walked in. Of course he did. This thing is so good. Delphox, especially if we get like a really good like plus speed one. This thing is so incredible. It's like Psychic Flamethrower, Will-O-Wisp, and Hypnosis. I don't know that we need like a fast fire type because we already have like Pyroar. So maybe it would have been smarter to like get a guaranteed Azu here, but I just wanted to take land. Honestly, I wanted to take land. Let's just double check that we are free to throw a quick ball. Yeah, we're free to throw a quick ball. Dang. We can maybe leech life him a little bit and be fine. This thing kind of looks like it may have bad defense, which is not the end of the world, but Duskball for the win. Cool. This is furry bait. We have not scaled it yet, but we can scale it. We have two things we can scale sticky webs with, and we probably will because there'll be really cool lines eventually to do with them. All right, let's go take a look at our new friends. The this guy. Let's look at you first. So this guy, we really want to see like either plus speed nature or a plus special attack nature. Obviously, burn up is a scale in this thing too, which is really sick. Yeah. Plus, there's like magic room tech. Magic room Delphox tech seems really fun to use. Relax, that's bad. Dang. Okay, this thing's pretty bad, unfortunately. Dang. Delphox is such a fun mon, but this one's probably not very good. It's like a 6 scale goat. Okay. Gliscor. We'd like to see like high speed. Also relaxed. Crazy. I mean, other than like the minimum speed, this thing's a fucking goat. What the fuck? Look at these IVs. Other than being like -3 speed, this thing's probably really good. Trevor choked it. Oh, Sag. The script always wins. Script always wins. But a natty 31 attack Gliscor, these U-turns gonna be hitting. And like, yeah, that's exactly like you said, Nevernight. Like the minus speed actually could be beneficial possibly for some slow U-turns. Snap and immediate pick. Oh wow. This guy's moveset probably ends up being like womp womp glitter kitties. U-turn, acro, earthquake, and knock probably. U-turn, acro, earthquake, and knock. That sounds correct. And then, is there any delay to do with this guy? Delphox gets overheat at 69. No. Take acro. He's a U-turner, which is like the biggest thing we care about for Magma Hideout. We get rid of Exeter for U-turn. What's Delphox moveset look like? Magic Room Tech probably exists. Thoughts favorite to play versus Philly? I think Philly will win. My money would be on Philly. If I were a betting man like that, my money would be on Philly for sure. I think Magic Room will be interesting. Future Sight's always interesting to have. Philly's plot armor in this. I mean, I think the 49ers have done a really good job at trying to like keep it together, but there's going to be a point where the 49ers can't keep it together anymore. Flamethrower and Overheat, or Psychic and Future Sight. I feel like Delphox is probably not a bulky enough mon to care about Future Sight. It probably just wants attacking things. Mac Jones is their savior. Winger, are you in here? What did you take on your guy? I do think we keep Magic Room. It's just a matter of whether or not we keep Psychic. I think if I ask Wing what he would do on this, I think he would say to get rid of Psychic. But honestly, like we don't need a fast fire guy. We have Pyroar, and Pyroar is already really good at that. But this thing is also not very fast, unfortunately. Unless we want to invest a whole bunch of scales in this thing. Um, it's probably Psychic. Let's get rid of Psychic. Oh, I meant to get rid of Future Sight. Fuck. Oh well. No, it's not. Oh well. I'm gonna change the move. We're gonna keep. We're gonna get rid of Future Sight and we're gonna take Psychic. I think Future Sight's probably not a real move on this guy. Slot number 5. Move slot number 2. Psychic. Okay. Let's make sure we have everyone's items. Let's save. Let's get a clean export. I would never have done that in my normal run, by the way, but this is New Game Plus Plus. I don't care. We're gonna fix it. I think I would like to keep going, but this is a very good point to stop at. But it's only 3 o'clock. Let's look at this fight. Birdkeeper Colin. This is in the rain. Our Ludicolo is faster. If we have wise glasses on. I mean not wise glasses. If we have I bet Life Orb would do it. I'm gonna look. No, actually Life Orb is not, it doesn't even do it. So that means Mystic Water definitely doesn't. It's close. Like Fake Out Surf is close. Are we at a Stonish crit? No. Ludicolo could do it. This guy is Unnerve, right? Yeah, he's Unnerve. Zone is surely just. Oh, he's Unnerve, and he has Swagger. That is the tricky part about this guy. Forgot that is the tricky part about this guy. If we have someone that can like fake out and bait Aquatail, we maybe could like fake out and then swap into Ludi and the Aquatail. Uh, Raichu could fake out but doesn't bait Aquatail. Raichu can at least bait random move, maybe though. So maybe we could like fake out, just do 6%, do like 14 damage, be pre-damage so that he sees kill, so he's gonna go for kill. And then we swap to Ludicolo. We take random move. We're never dead to crit. And then we fake out. $12 plus 175. Plus 14 is 201. That is not a guaranteed kill. We also could just lead Ludi, and Ludi could go like fake out plus surf. And if he goes for substitute, it fails. If he goes for swagger, we could then like swap out. And then he can't go for substitute anymore because he's way too low. If that is if we don't just straight up just get the kill. Which is possible. Like fake out surf is possible just to straight up get the kill. If we are full HP, if we do get that kill, Empoleon out damages us. Charizard does not see kill into us, and we out damage it. So if we are full HP, we'll get Empoleon with Drill Peck or Swords Dance. Drill Peck or Swords Dance, Garchomp comes in and just takes the kill. If it's Swords Dance, he goes +2 special attack. Are we ever worried about Aqua Jet crits? No. We also could have like Zone do the Empoleon guaranteed too. But I'm totally fine with Garchomp doing it, I think. Garchomp will get like Hurricane or Weather Ball out of the Charizard. If we can get guaranteed Weather Ball, we can go to Ludi again, and then Ludi can like just fake out Surf kill this thing. That actually is probably the best thing to do. If we can try to get this Charizard with Weather Ball, have Ludi take this kill. So who takes Hurricane Weather Ball and then always baits Weather Ball? Empoleon takes Hurricane Weather Ball, but then we bait Burn Up. We could Icy Wind. Raichu. We can go Raichu. Raichu with the citrus should always be able to bait Weather Ball. If Weather Ball crits us, we could go down to like 16%, then gain 25, which should be at least 40, which means he'll only ever be Weather Ball again. So Raichu would be free to get back into Ludi to take this kill. So are we really going to lead Ludi here? I mean, I'm fine with leading Ludi, probably. The only question would be if like Stone Edge crits. Actually, can I even come back in? That would be the issue. Garchomp probably just beats the Charizard as long as we can make sure it's not counter. As long as we've broken his sash. So like Raichu can also like fake out the Charizard if we don't get confused. So maybe we go like Persum Raichu. And then we just go to Garchomp, who's also Persum, and then Rock Tomb just takes the kill. If he's no longer flying fire, if we come in, we don't kill. That's the kind of the issue. I'm gonna go Citrus on Ludi. If we do get hit, if he does decide to go for Stone Edge instead of Substitute or Swagger, we can then take the kill and Citrus will proc, and then it'll be Charizard with like Hurricane, guaranteed Hurricane. That then let us go to like Raichu with Persum, fake out the Charizard, bait Weather Ball, and then go back into Ludicolo with Surf, and then take the kill. And then Garchomp just kills this Empoleon. Garchomp just 1v1s this Empoleon. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I'm gonna bring like Jigalgi. And I'm gonna bring like you. Because we might be able to like get the water gym off and then make sure it's not something we care about. Clefable, no. I actually think I'm gonna be done here for today, chat. I'm getting tired. I don't wanna push too far and then make mistakes. So I think we're gonna call it here for today. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Sorry it's not a longer stream. I'm gonna try to be back tomorrow. And tomorrow, my goal will be to try to get through these next routes. At least get to 121 so that we can get a new encounter on 121. That's what my goal for tomorrow will be. I appreciate it, Christophus. Thank you, Nevernight. I appreciate everyone being here and chilling with me. I'm gonna go watch some football and chill with my wife. This next route, I don't know that there's anything like we're too worried about. This is, I don't know. I have not looked at this fight yet. And this fight, people have been telling me this fight's gonna catch me. Um, I've not looked at it. You want to give it a quick once over real quick? See if we can find something like real quick. And get a quick one over just real quick. We are not in the rain. Our Garchomp is faster than her Garchomp. We do also have Viv. Oh my goodness, really? Our Viv is not always dead to only Fire Blast. We have to like scale defense. If we scaled Viv's defense, then we could do the Fire Blast thing. That's so ass, man. I packed this Viv too. That's how you know I didn't look ahead. I packed this Viv. And this Viv is not good enough to do this this guard shot. Oh man, fuck me. What's about this Galarian Moltres? Maybe Auroras. People were calling me dumb for Double Edge, but maybe Double Edge is the answer here, chat. What does Fiery Wrath do? Does it just have a chance to flinch? Yeah. Oh, that is ass. What's Agility AI? If it's slower, it's +7. Otherwise, it's all. So it's just always a +20 or a +7. My thought is like trying to Rock Tomb it. But if it then agilities, it's then going to be faster than me. You know, someone said this thing it might be a dark, might be a fucker, and they might be correct. All right, so here's the play chat. We set up a Tailwind, we trace Berserk, and then we swap in Gardevoir on Berserk. We swap in Gardevoir. How do you spell Berserk, chat? I can't spell. God, this split's so long. Berserk. H special attack by 1 stage. So we copy Berserk, we go +1 special attack. And then we kill with Moonblast and Tailwind. Easy. We just have to set up a Tailwind and come in on a Fiery Wrath and be pre-damaged, or at least make sure we're damaged enough to where Fiery Wrath would put us below 50. And then bam, Moonblast. And then bam, Moonblast is Sceptile if Tailwind has enough turns. Tailwind, swap, kill. If somehow we're able to... There's no way we set up a Tailwind on this thing. Yeah, there's no way we set up a Tailwind on this Moltres. I'm sure there's possibly some like sticky web lines. where like Arachnid sets up a sticky web. And that would let us like maybe chain things. At -1 speed, our Garchomp's faster than the Sceptile, and Dual Chop just takes the kill. This Machamp has Stone Edge. We might be able to like Psycho Shift. I mean, the Sigilyph does just one-shot this Machamp, but like if we could burn the Machamp, that'd be really nice. That'd probably let us like set up stuff on this Machamp. Gliscor also is just like a pretty good answer to this Machamp. We can just come in and like Acro almost is a one-shot. It's actually really interesting. Gliscor should just beat this Machamp. Come in with a Poison Berry, take the Dynamic Punch, and then like knock off plus Acro just takes the kill. I'm sure we have tons of things that can take that kill, but if we intim the Garchomp, if like somehow we could like maybe save a scale if we could intim the Garchomp and then bait fast kill, and then we'd be able to get to our Viv and then have Viv take the Fire Blast. Like powder. And Viv is probably also useful for this. And like trying to get a swap onto the Machamp or something like that. At full HP, Viv can get Psychic out of the Zam, which is maybe like a free swap and back into like Gooner or something like that. Melmetal might be like a Magmortar angle. Maybe we go for some Flame Bodies. Coming on a body press. And then we are faster, so like Synth up, take a double Iron Bash. Maybe he gets a Flame Body proc there. If not, we could Synth up again, try to get another Flame Body proc. Possibility. It's not out of the realm of it, you know, chance. Our Delphox, if we're in Blaze. Blaze Delphox coming in on body press can overheat, just one shot the Smell Metal too. Just pretty nice. Penguin against the Zam is pretty chill. Penguin's actually pretty chill because we actually don't care if he nasty plots. We might be able to like just do some damage, like get a jet in or something like that. And then bait Shadow Ball. Where we go to Goon and the Goon just sucker punches kills the Zam, which is really nice. We're not at LCR. We're just looking ahead a little bit. I was just trying to see what we have available to us here. Just start trying to get those like thoughts bubbles in our head. I frequently dream about RunAndBun. Frequently. The Gliscor kind of just fucks the Sceptile too. Holy shit. Like coming in on Earthquake, Like, he can leaf blade all he wants. We don't give a shit. We can even, like, U-turn him. And that lets someone else set up something. The Sceptile is a bum for this Glasscore. Glasscore actually is a really good answer here. For this Machamp and for this Sceptile, possibly. But I dream a lot about Run and Bun. And so, if I can start getting the thoughts in my head, then I can maybe come and figure out an answer. And that's my goal. Start getting the thoughts in my head. A scale into Viv to get the guaranteed Fire Blast on this Garchomp might not be bad. We can't get Earthquake with Iron Ball. We can't be Iron Ball. So it's like, that would get us like guaranteed Zam Psychic. I don't know. There's options. I'm gonna be done for the day, chat. I'm tired. My brain power has waned. I can feel that it's waned. So we're gonna be done for today. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I will be back later. Probably not later today. I'm not gonna roll it out, but probably not later today. But we will be back tomorrow, I think. Try to get at least a short stream in. It depends how the workday goes. It is a Monday, and sometimes workday Mondays are just rough. But we'll be going live again continually to give y'all opportunities to get more points so that you can enter the competition to get a plushie from the Pokemon Center in Japan. And until then, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Join the Discord if you're not already for go live notifications. And let's read out. Who's live? O2. Flagon. Kaya's playing Cobblestone. Cobblemons. Detra. Looks like he's playing RunAndBun. Jinsex playing Lucid. Glow. Faulty. What's up, J-Mash? Yeah, we can go to North. It's fine. We can let North say Wilted Rose about New Game Plus Plus. He'll be like, you're the GOAT, and then Wilted Rose, New Game Plus Plus, Wilted Rose. I love North. Little predictable on some of the things he says, but I think all of us are a little predictable. I'm probably very predictable. But North has made his opinions known about these things. I love North, though. Good guy. I'll talk to you guys later.